like 30 seconds after the last guy goes down and stuff gets quiet again, all of a sudden you've got that like everybody's breathing hard and kind of looking around and like, are there going to be reinforcements that pop out from somewhere or an alarm that goes off or anything like that? And no, there is no immediate reinforcements. There is no alarm. So at the moment, you guys are currently not being hounded by anything specifically. So if you want to begin to look over the guys who were here as guards, who are not guarding anything anymore, or if you want to start searching through the stuff in the area, you can do that. To point out specifically, there is a big set of double doors right down here on the lower side of the map that no one has opened yet, so we don't know what's past there. You do know that around this corner over here, you've got basically 3 rooms. There is a door over here, and there are 2 doors that are side by side over here. So you've got 1 room on the side and 1 room in the middle. You've got something down here past these doors. And up here at the top of the map, there is a door that got smashed through, and you know that it goes in and around the corner, and then there are some deep steps that lead down deeper into whatever this basement location is. Otherwise, this is the exit back out to town. So, now that you're here, and you've got all of this stuff around you, you've got potential other locations to travel to, you've got potential things to search around, and some of you are kind of beat up. What do you want to do?
I would like to loot some of these bodies.
Okay. Let me check something real quick. All right. I want to know about the seek action. Because that's really kind of what you guys are going to be doing here, is doing seek.
I am seeking. Seeking attention.
Seeking and hiding.
All right. So the seek action, so that we're all clear here, if this was in combat rounds, it takes 2 actions to seek. We're not in combat rounds, so we're not going to work. But seeking is specifically you scan an area for signs of creatures or objects. It is the thing that you use whenever you are looking for hidden stuff like secret doors, hidden MacGuffins, traps, things like that. That's what the seek is for. It can also be used when there is a hidden combatant somewhere on the map and you're trying to find out where they are at which point you have to contest their stealth versus your perception. So seeking is done with perception. And if we needed to do very granular, precise things, when you seek, you have the option of either doing a 30-foot cone of space in front of you that you are searching, or you do a 15 feet burst around you that you are searching. This is affected by line of sight, by the way.
Okay.
But that's only if we need precision. And right now, since you guys are not in combat, you're not being harrowed by anything, we don't need that aspect of it. But I wanted to just make that clear that is a thing. So if people would begin to like to seek throughout this area to find out what is in this area, then let's start off with some perception checks.
All right. Shit, then.
And I would also like to know what you are trying to seek.
I'm seeking any money or any pieces of like small metallic objects.
Okay.
Shadow Wizard Money Gains trying to find that crossbow.
Okay.
Yes.
Damn.
Hey,
First 20 right off
first
the bat.
right off the bat.
Yarr.
Hell yes.
That's that robo scanning eye. This dude is.
Hell yeah.
Can I have my robot do a perception check as well?
Yes, you can. You can command
All
Mr.
right.
Servos to make perception checks.
All right.
Do you see Mr. Servos's?
Yes, I see his stuff now.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to look for crafting, like any items that can be used to craft anything.
Okay.
And then I'm going to command Mr. Service to do that as well. Damn, I found nothing. And the robot fucking found nothing too.
Okay, I do need to, because there is a thing here. There is actually something here that has a C that I need to check on real quick. Okay. All right. So with that 16, you definitely do find the crossbow. You find that the crossbow is still perfectly functional. It does have a small like nick in the handle where you like smacked it with the rock to make it go off. Besides the arrow that is sticking out of the first of the mini corpses in here, there is, in addition, 20 bolts that are available for this crossbow. So you've got crossbow plus 20 bolts. Tim. Tim, over in the area where you are at, as you are searching through these boxes, you find a extreme lack of small metallic objects and like coinage. You do instead find that these boxes are filled with, first and foremost, a shitload of straw for packing and all that sort of stuff. But besides that, there are a whole bunch of statue heads that look like they were removed, sometimes with like precision, sometimes with violence, from whatever is the rest of the statue. But there are a whole lot of statues in here.
Oops.
Most of them are very weathered and pretty old. They are all of humanoids, and while you're looking at this and like these could definitely probably all be humans, there is one head which is not a human. It looks like a human, but the details are a little off. And if you had to take a guess, either this person wasn't very good at, the sculptor, either wasn't very good at, sculpting heads or whatnot, or the person that is being captured in stone here had some funky stuff going on with their head shape and face and whatnot that says not entirely human and has a little bit of like a snake sort of feel to it. Like you could definitely see this face like open its mouth and out comes a tongue and at you.
Gotcha. All right. I'll take that snake head.
All right. You take the snake head. The snake head, so that you are, has a bulk of 1.
Ready?
And is otherwise a rock that's roughly the size of a ball. Other than that, though, since you are searching around, there is an ash pile. The ash pile left behind some goodies, because you did say that you were looking. So the money, let me open this up here. The money that this person has is 25 copper pieces and 12 silver pieces.
Gotcha.
So it's not a lot, but it is some.
Hey,
okay. Other than that, they have regular ass clothing that they also left behind. And they have a ornate knife that does not look like a dagger, like a combat dagger. You could probably definitely, shank somebody with this if you really wanted to. But it looks more like a decorative doohickey that's just got a sharp blade. Yeah, ceremonial. Maybe it's just fancy,
Does it look like it would sell for a good chunk?
Yeah, it looks like you could probably maybe find somebody who's pay
Pawn
a dagger or something. Yeah, you could pawn this off. Okay, Jamal, with your 11, as you are,
What's the bulk of this dagger, real quick?
it is,
One?
it's an L.
It's very
It's,
light.
it counts as a light. It's basically non-existent. Jamal, with your 11, you note on these bodies around you that these guys are all wearing standard issue leather armor. They are all equipped with a very specific type of almost machete-like, really big knife / very small sword that you're familiar with. You've seen them in combat before. As a matter of fact, a lot of gnomes and dwarves tend to favor these as sort of like sidearm, but they are most popular amongst goblins, and they are generally referred to as dog slicers.
Ooh.
So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 dog slicers that you can select from.
He picked Nita up just for his mental health.
Alrighty. You've got all of that stuff. Also the guard dog that went down. The guard dog has iron caps on its fangs that have been sharpened for extra chompy chompy.
Extra chompy chompy.
Are they worth anything?
Not really, unless you're trying to sell them, increase the power of their attack dogs. But like just as a use of an item in to sell it to somebody, you could. It's basically the same cost as like a dagger. So it's a dagger that can be used by adults.
I'm just imagining
I can joke. I say I can jokingly say, can he put it on his fangs?
I'm just imagining Sif.
Yes, I would say that you could put those on. I would say that what you could do is you could put those on to your own fangs, and if you want to, you could add a bite attack to Jamal, so Jamal could make a bite attack with them, and it would do the same damage as if you had a dagger.
Okay.
Jamal
pretty-
just jumps up, bites
Yeah,
someone on their shoulder, and then pops a cap in their chest. Just
Let's hope he washes
Exactly.
it. He washes the
That's-
caps
that
before he
sounds
puts
pretty
them in his
nasty.
mouth.
Yeah, it is. It is a little gross to take it immediately out of the. But otherwise, you could.
Like, if you don't have if you don't have a knife, he probably uses his bite.
Yeah. Which I would argue that if you want to, that would work with Jamal's sword and pistol feat. So if you wanted to chomp somebody with a bite and then shoot them point blank, you can do that.
yes.
You know what? Because of that, I will take him.
Fuck it, we ball. Let's go.
All right, Syrup. What did you say that Callie was?
Callie got a
Items
12.
to craft with. Just
Crafting
any item
supplies.
of crafting.
Okay, crafting supplies. Crafting supplies. You find jack and shit. Specifically in the bathroom that you're in, there is a bunch of stuff that looks like it's been around a bit too much moisture for a bit too long. And would have at best been like maybe like an art piece or something like that, but this stuff's pretty much trash. Around Mr. Servos, there are over here in the like the bags that are up here. This is, but for the first couple of bags, it's just like fucking flour. But in the lower bags, you do find a series of like flat pieces of like slate stone that have been polished smooth, but they are super thin, like think just a little bit thicker than like but they are like slate gray. They're super smooth, and if you had some and then easily brush them off.
If I what?
If you had some chalk, you could use it as a chalkboard, is what I'm telling you.
Had some chalk.
By the way, I just moved
Eat the
Tim a little
chunk.
bit up towards the group.
Also, just in your general area, like fucking ale or wine of some variety in here. It doesn't smell particularly good. And this pile of crates up here has some more of those heads, like they were just like off of statues. And then the bottom box is filled with nothing but legs and arms, also made out of stone, that look like some of them were chopped off, with skills. Some of them look like they were just fucking like collected after they had been smashed. So you've got like some random ass body parts.
Is there anything in the bookshelf, like books of note, books of like notable value?
On the bookshelf, you've got some just regular ass shit on there. The only thing that pops out in like, Callie's mind from looking at there is one book that is written in your native language, and it is a book that discusses the migratory patterns of crabs.
Okay, I'll take the book about the
Yes,
migratory
plan.
about the crabs.
There's one cyclonized
The
crab.
Book of Crabs.
Do I
Oh,
have to add
and
the
now-
book
look,
to my inventory?
After this, now I gotta go check and see if there's a book on that bookshelf that is in the robot language. I'm going to check.
All right. Well, while you
This
head
is
over
binary.
there, Mr. Servos, Mr. Servos just kind of like spins. He's like looks, searching for stuff, and then like returns like
He's like a
negative
robot.
and just rolls over. So, Mushroom Lady.
Mushroom woman.
What did you say, Zany, that your character was looking for?
Probably just stuff that may be worth selling.
Okay.
Yes. Another Pawn Star.
Over in this corner, there is a box of nothing but statue torsos. No arms, no legs, no heads, but statue torsos. They are male and female. They all seem to be humanoid. One of them looks a little weird, but they're otherwise pretty normalish. The
We got to build the
bags-
snake statue.
the bags in the back have a collection of small metallic objects that you have no idea what the fuck their actual purpose is, but they are some sort of like steel and iron. They're definitely not coins or anything like that. They don't look like gears, but they do look like they might be some part of like some sort of like either large machine or tools of some sort. But each individual piece is small. You can easily handle it in your hand. The entire bag is a bulk of one, but if you wanted to take just a piece, it doesn't count for anything. So if you wanted to just take like a couple of pieces, it don't matter for anything. But if you wanted the whole bag, that counts as a bulk of one. Over in this corner, you've got some. You've got oil. You've got oil in some flasks here, or in these barrels. One of these barrels is about half empty. It would appear that this is where they store the oil that they use in the lanterns that they have. So that's what's over here. These bags have a bunch of other small kind of like bric-a-brac stuff. Each one of them also has a note on the side that lists contents, and it's things like L-shaped metal bracket, single finger, does not match any other statuary. Things like that. It's just random
Somebody took a
bric-a-brac.
finger. Somebody took one finger. I was like,
What
So
is
it's just
what kind
just random fucking bric-a-brac.
what kind of racket were they running here? It's like they're smashing statues or they're repairing statues. What in the world is going on?
That
Why were
is
they-
at the moment unclear. Is June
Population of crabs.
is June perception check seeking?
June, I was actually gonna wait till everybody was done. I'm going to move down here and try to
Okay.
peek, open this door as quietly as I can.
Okay. Then, you know what? Make a stealth check.
All right, I'll make a stealth check.
Oh no, that's not good.
Oh my boy, yeah.
Okay,
Hey,
I made an 18.
Hey, that's actually not bad.
Okay.
It's almost like I'm a rogue or
All
something.
right, then. Yeah.
Double digits.
So, Rogue, make a perception check now.
Okay, I will make a perception check.
big money, no whammies.
17, not good, not bad.
Okay. That is actually good enough for something. Okay. So, let me reveal to you a little bit of what's down here. Okay. So,
Did we not have the
First of
final
all-
stuff?
number 2.
It's a
First-
go.
first of all, this is, as best you can tell, that possesses no guards or other things in it. There is a lantern down here, which is currently set on light that you get from like say your own lantern that you have right now.
Okay.
But it is set on low. There's a small stool basically that it is sitting on, and you notice that in this hallway here in front of you, this square specifically and this square specifically have slightly different floor tile colors than all of the other ones.
Whoa.
All right.
And
Raggy.
on the ceiling up here, like right at the edge of this corner, you can just barely make out a piece that like sticks down from the ceiling, because you got like ceiling above you. This is a extended piece
You're cutting out a bit.
and there is a piece that sticks out of the roof, out of the ceiling. It is brick like everything else, but it has kind of a curved like bulge that comes down, and you can see on it that there is a carved human ear and a carved human eye.
An ear and an eye.
Yep. Your
going-
rogue
See no
senses
evil,
are
hear
telling
no
you. Your rogue senses are telling you there is a trap here.
Obviously. All right. I am going to kind of wave at the other members of the party that are in the room with me, and I'm going to try to be as quietly as I can. You know, like less than like yelling, but more than a whisper. Just say, "There's a hall that goes further down here. It looks like there's a trap on the floor. It shouldn't be too hard to avoid." And do they?
Okay.
What do they react to? I guess like that's like their.
The double thumbs up.
Oh,
Your rogue senses are telling you that the discolored panels on the floor, they're probably pressure plates of some sort. So you're dealing with a probably mechanical trap. How the pressure plates relate to the thing that you see poking out of the ceiling down there at the unclear, but there's definitely some like level of magic and mechanics going on.
All right, I'm gonna tell them they're one of the floor tile. Two of them actually. The floor tiles, they seem to be pressure plates. I don't think they'd be too hard to jump over, but maybe we should try to disarm them. What do you all think?
Which you do have the
Feet.
Like, what? It kind of.
there has been the rogue has spotted a trap down this other hallway.
Oh, okay.
The rogue's got a trap right in. The rogue's found traps over here. So, they they got thieves to it, so I can disarm them, which is good.
All right, so
I do, but I also offered to just point them out. We can step over them.
Yeah. So we don't know if the pressure plates might be like, oh, you have to step on them in order for the trap not to go off.
Yeah, don't have those details. The question is, do you want the rogue monkey with it or just avoid it?
Yeah, essentially, do you want to take the gamble to mess with it in the first place, or do you want to try to avoid it? Sorry if you guys can hear that in the background.
It's all good.
You're good.
Fuzzy, Game Master, can
Yes.
Jamal do a perception check to see to make his point? Well, to see he might have an idea of it.
Should probably move him over there.
All right, so yeah, move Jamal up to the door. Jamal, go ahead and make your own. Actually, since it's already been put out, it's already been perceived. Make a thievery check.
Thievery?
Yeah, make a thievery check.
Okay. Thievery. Survival thievery.
Okay, with a 6.
Hey.
With a 6, you don't really know how this is going to work out. Your military background, Jamal, you know that like the dwarves and the gnomes, they did use a lot of like traps, like a lot of like pit traps, a lot of like little mechanic stuff that like if you just tripwired or pressure plates or things like that would either cause collapses. Sometimes they cause alarms. Sometimes they're just noisemakers. That's all they actually do. But some of them are, deadly to your health. That is the intention. And what you can tell, again, with your military experience, thievery's not really giving you very much here, but you can tell that the placement of these panels seems to be specifically so that could be avoided.
Yeah.
Do you think I could do? I should do a thievery check to see if I can at least wring out a little bit more information.
Try. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is there like a tech check I could do?
Move back so you can look at the door.
Yeah, Jamal, move back. Wizard Money Gang up. Hey. Also, June, if you would go ahead and make as well.
I'm sorry, you cut out there. Make a what?
As well.
Thievery check. Okay.
A thievery check.
18. Hey.
Bam. Okay. All right. So between Shadow Wizard Money Gang and June, you guys can put together with reasonable confidence that the 2 pressure plates are noisemakers. They are an alarm thing. Quite possibly because of the way that they're set up. The guards here would have known that and would have been able to easily walk up and down this hallway by simply avoiding stepping on those specific points. So they can easily just thread the needle. The noisemakers, the alarm plates, are probably not connected to the thing that is poking out of the ceiling. That is the magical component. That is essentially a magical motion and sound detector. So it would probably hear the alarm if you set it off. And it may also be able to like actually see you should you move down the hallway. But it's otherwise immobile, and its view appears to be fixed literally on this 10-foot space right here at the corner.
I think it's probably best that we avoid this hallway for the time being.
If it comes
I don't like that the eyeball in that statue. It may be some kind of trigger, or worst case scenario could be a trap that would shoot us with a lightning bolt of some kind. Who knows? But
it could be some type of automaton that's like a security, like more security that they have for the thing. Whatever they're hiding here, it's probably important. Yeah, an automaton similar to you, Tim.
Yeah, because you can easily put together that, one, they had living functional guards here. They have a way for living functional guards to move down there, but then they've got something else that if somebody gets past the living guards, it's going to catch them, kind of thing. So yeah, there's something down there. There's definitely something down there that they put extra security on.
Let's
GM,
check,
is there any way I can check this
here.
area? Yeah, I was gonna say, let's check it. I'm trying to see if these are doors.
These are doors.
These might be side compartments. Yeah, they could be side compartments to like a control room almost.
That would be cool, but it's not that cool. As a matter of fact, Tim, it's really easy to this down. You find sleeping chambers for all of the dudes that you killed.
Are there chests in here?
There are little foot chests. They mostly contain mostly just clothing. Although you do find in one of them 2 whole gold coins.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Damn.
Somebody visit by the Tooth Fairy.
And also, just because it'll also come up again, this is also just more sleeping areas. So that's what all of these rooms are: is beds that lived here.
Okay.
I'm gonna point down to past the automaton to like this door over here. Did we explore that area?
Not yet. That got smashed by Mr. Servo.
I think we got our next exploration place before we're exploring before we go to the boss room.
That is probably the best way of putting it, Tim.
Yeah.
All right. So this goes on to a next map. We can obviously return back to this map later. You guys want to explore down that hallway, so not a problem. But the question that immediately comes up is, who's going down the narrow stairways first?
I will.
Okay. Another question.
Try to
your lantern that you've been carrying that you picked up, it has an on and off switch. Do you want to keep it on or turn it off?
I can't see in the dark. Is this place pitch black?
It is pitch black around the corner. Yes.
Is there a way to make a hooded lantern so it doesn't throw light as far? Like
you know what? I'm gonna say you can turn it down. So if you want to like turn it into a setting, you've got like a 10-foot radius as opposed to a 10-foot radius, right? You can do that.
I will do that if I can.
Okay, so
yeah. So if I can't, like make it like a hooded lantern, then yes, I will dim it to like the lowest setting, I guess, and like stealth down the tunnel.
Steps.
All right, then I'm going to need you to start with a stealth check.
Okay. Hey.
21.
Nice.
Hell yes.
Damn.
And I'm also going to want you to follow that with a perception check.
Okay, perception check.
And I'm going to apply a -2 to this.
Ooh.
So it's a total of a 15. Okay. Good to go. All right. So now we come into another as a party. June, the rogue, is obviously the expert when it comes to this sort of like spelunking thing. And there is a specific action that you guys can take, which is called the follow the expert action, which allows you guys to get a bonus by copying June as you're like trying to like take down the stairwell. But that's if you decide to take the action. So for the rest of the party, do you guys want to take the action to follow the expert,
the leader,
down the path?
Yes.
All right.
We're following the line leader.
Just quick question. Just quick question for the whole party. Are we going down essentially how we are here? Me and either Shadow Wizard Money Gang and just like in like essentially if I can do the ruler like there, yeah, like the line. Is that how we're doing it?
I'm down with that.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Yep.
Yeah, just asking
because
it sounds
what's Mr. Servo's gonna do?
Oh yeah, he won't be able to fit, would he?
Mr. Servos can fit down. Mr. Servos can fit down the hallway. It just slows him down considerably. It cuts his speed down by. Well, first of all, it cuts down every square that he has counts as 10 feet as opposed to 5 feet. So essentially, just cut his movement rate in half.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him on like.
What the fuck are they doing to this? Sorry.
Standby mode.
Hang on, guys. So I'm gonna try and put like that. I'm gonna try and put that big piece of foam in my doorway to maybe that'll like lower the volume. I don't know. You guys probably can't hear it because of Discord, but it's just bugging me. So I'll be right back.
Okay. So since June is the leader that you guys are following, I need everyone else to make stealth checks, and everybody gets a +1 bonus to their check. So roll your stealth, and we'll add 1 to it.
Damn it.
Where the hell was that?
On your character sheet,
skills.
under skills.
So 16, 13. Callie with the 20, with the 19.
Hey, how
Tammy
did the
with
big
22.
robot?
Let's fucking go.
Wow. Hey.
The fucking gunsmith's just
and
like
the
walking
dog
down the
have
hall.
good shit.
Just walking down the hall like quiet death.
I'm walking
All right.
down the
Hold on.
hall.
Well, they got
And give me a Mr. Servo.
Oh, no.
Mr. Servo's check. He gets a
Oh,
+2.
no.
You gotta remember that.
Shit. Hold on, let me find that.
Watch him roll a 20.
It's a -7.
Do not. Do not.
Oh shit.
He gets a 4.
Okay.
He had to jinx it.
Whoa!
I mean, he's really squeezing.
I mean, I am
so he's
leaving him
probably
behind.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
I'm putting him on standby.
Okay, so you're putting You're putting Mr. Servos on standby mode.
Yes.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right then.
Putting Tim on standby.
Okay, so you guys start going down the stairs. June, since you're in the lead, you go down the stairs about honestly like a good 30-40 feet, and then you hit a landing that doesn't have a door or anything like that. It just turns a corner and goes down more stairs. You go down 3 whole flights of these stairs.
Whoa.
As you come to your 3rd turnaround, though, as you're looking around the corner to see what goes on down at the bottom of the next set of steps, so you would be 4 floors below where you guys just started at. You see that there is light coming down there, and it's not another it is a landing, but it's not another turnaround. The hallway continues on, but it flattens out. And you can also hear movement coming from somewhere up ahead. You can't see anything from the particular angle that you are at, but you can hear what quite clearly sounds like somebody shuffling around and moving things.
Okay. I'm going to kind of like stop and with my hand behind my back, signal for everyone else to stop, and I guess maybe try to would I have to roll something to signal that there is something up ahead, little finger wavy.
No, you don't have to
something.
do anything.
Yeah.
Since everyone is following the leader. Everybody catches that immediately. They all stop because you stop, and all that sort of stuff. So you do not need to make any other check or anything specifically to do that.
All right. And can I try to make out whereabouts this movement is? Is it in this landing area with us, or it's in the room further along?
It is in the room further on. At the bottom of the stairs, you can see there that from your angle, it goes on at more than 10 feet, but probably not much more than 10 feet. So maybe 15 at the most. And then there's probably a larger room. As best you can tell from the echoes, there is a larger room. You can also just barely make out from your angle and whatnot, and the light coming in. The light, which, by the way, on the bottom is brighter than your light. Your light is currently dimmer. But in the brighter light at the bottom of the landing, you can also see that there is a door to the side. So there's the chamber that the light is coming from that has movement in it that you can hear. And then there is a closed door that goes off to the side. I'm going to move you guys over to the next map. Give me just a moment.
Go ahead.
Because I got to get everybody
New map.
Get everybody placed here.
New map.
This new map was brought to us by our sponsor, Dwarven Forge.
Raid
Great
Shadow
I was gonna
map
say
Legends.
for,
Raid
like-
Shadow Legends.
Yeah.
Raid Shadow Legends. Okay,
This-
there's not
Sponsored
quite
by
enough
Honey.
space to put you guys in the exact matching order.
It's
So
okay.
just FYI. Let me actually. I'm gonna enlarge area where I can put you guys and whatnot, and we'll just say that you guys, the ones who are kind of off to the side here, are just further back on the stairs.
Okay.
I'm putting Mr. Servos's icon. He can be called for if you need to, but otherwise his icon's just going to kind of sit over here at the side.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here. Shadow Wizard Money Gang is every June. All right. So June, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, Tim, followed up by everybody else who's further up the stairs. Okay. So let me move you guys over to the next map.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Bip boop.
Map transition.
Okay. So here we are on the new if you can see the new map. If you can see this new map, the door that is closed that June can see is located right here. The sound is coming from somewhere in this room.
Okay.
It does not sound like a lot of people, just FYI. It sounds like literally a singular person just moving around.
All right. I am going to like try to creep along the wall here and just, get a better like
better view angle.
view angle, or like at least try to peek in without, like just completely exposing myself,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. So as you come up there to the edge of the door, just pause right there.
Okay.
Okay, so in this room, as you get a little bit closer, that is providing nice bright light, and there are multiple doors in this chamber. There is one directly across from you, and then there are 3 doors on each side of this that go into other chambers. And out of specifically this door walks a dude.
Okay.
So you see
I can snipe him.
you see a human guy down there, so that he is not wearing armor. He does not look like the guards that you guys fought before. He's human. He's male, or at least he looks male, anyways. He has a clipboard in one hand. He has a pen in another, which he is currently like jotting down like some notes or something on. He's kind of humming to himself, like, and then he walks directly across over here, opens up this door, and steps inside. He does not close the door behind him.
Okay. I'm gonna signal for everybody to kind of follow me, or come like it's.
I'm gonna move forward.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me move people down the chain.
Okie
Get
dokie.
them onto the stairs here, and Mr. Servos will just hang over here on the side.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that guy walked into that room. You can still hear him just kind of, doop-de-doo, humming to himself. You do hear what sounds like stoneware, or maybe like pottery or something like that, getting kind of like moved every now and again as he's moving things or whatever in this room.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So
I have I want to do something real quick, but I'll check with the party. But real quick, can I peek into the store over here?
that door, unlike the other ones that you have come across, it is actually locked.
Okay.
So you would need to take the time to pick the
Okay, and I will just let's see.
Let me do something real quick. Let me pop over here because this may be important. What languages does June know?
Oh, what languages do I know? I believe it was
Yeah.
I believe
Is it just common?
Let's see. Where does it say my languages?
It's at the bottom of your sheet.
Yep, just common.
Bottom sheet, like right hand side. Okay,
Yeah.
just common. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so just common. Okay.
I honestly think I'm supposed to know
Do you
another
think
language, but I just never picked
Tim
one.
would be able? Well, Tim only knows Common and Utopian.
Yeah.
Unlikely anybody's speaking
I
robot.
might, but I'm at the back of the party, so I probably don't hear.
Yeah, and at the moment, the thing that's written down is not currently in view. I just it's going to come up, so it's going to come up. So who knows what? Okay, so this door, it is locked.
Okay. Good to know.
But yeah, so that door is locked. June can, since you're right there at the door, June can smell food, like cooked food, like wafting gently out from underneath the crack in that door.
Noted. But for the time being, she's going to turn around to like essentially back to the party and in the hallway, and she's going to relay the message back to them that there is a one dude who doesn't look like a guard of any kind. It's just like a like desk worker, and that she has an idea that maybe they could instead of just jumping him, they could pretend to act friendly and try to glean the information that they need from him. And she's just going to ask the party what they. And she's going to ask the party.
I roll seduce.
Okay.
This one, Chief. My charisma is really low.
What do y'all want? What do you want the rogue who's up front to do?
I think the rogue would be the only one to be able to be charismatic with a person, because I think they're the only like person in the group. Everybody else is a floating ball, a giant robot.
That is true. June is the only human.
And we've only seen humans, except for that obsidian man.
Yeah, they were the two obsidian guys.
Person.
The obsidian individual.
Where is
even about it?
Game Master, where's charisma under?
If you're looking at your character sheet, you should see your ability scores, and your ability scores, which are on like the left hand side. The last one on the list, it's CHA. That's charisma.
All right.
I rolled to seduce myself.
Is that where the guy is right now?
Yeah, he's walked back out of the room.
I got 12 charisma.
Yeah, you got 12.
You just gotta remember, it's on a D20.
When he walks out of the room and comes the side of you guys, you can see that he's got his clipboard in one hand. He now has a large, like, clay, like vase that he's like holding with his like other arm. Like it's almost big enough. You could almost stuff Jamal. You could definitely plant the but he walks and he comes back over through this door and he does not close it behind him. And you guys can hear him like put the jar down. He's moving other stuff around, but he's still continuing to like do completely unaware of you guys.
Okay, so he's like almost categorizing things. I got you.
Yeah, like he may be just aware of some sort.
He is carrying like very like large clay pots, and clay is very heavy. As if anybody's ever fucked with clay, and
yes.
Yeah, that's a good point. Terracotta.
Yeah, it is very big, and he did just one hand that across the hallway with relatively little problem. Ooh, so does this guy got some like strength to him? Yes, he does get some strength.
Yeah.
There's no probably about it.
But further again to point out, he's wearing otherwise clothing like you'd see anybody on the street. He does not appear to be holding any weapons of any variety unless it's like hidden on him. And again, if you guys don't do anything, roughly like 30 seconds later, he walks back out of that door and he walks into another room.
Game Master.
Yes.
Question. The dogs. Well, the guard dogs.
What are the dogs doing?
These are they're battle pugs. They
Why does that sound like a toy from the 80s?
Yeah, they are. They're basically really buffy, beefy like bulldog types. After he comes back out, this time he comes over to this room and steps inside.
Oh, so he unlocks it?
If they were locked.
I'm like, well, I think Jamal's gonna hate this. Can I pass a charisma and a perception check?
I would say we should let the rogue do it, considering.
Yeah, she's the leader.
She's in front. Damn. Well, yeah, I keep it to myself.
I'm just
okay.
All the suggestion was just instead of beating this guy up, we could like try to smooth talk him and just get like say, hey, we're here for so and so shipment. Do you know where it is? And just try to like bullshit our way through it instead of because
good point. We could be diversity hires.
Yeah, because
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Jamal says in growl.
Roughly a minute later, he comes out of the room. This time he has a dolly with a statue on it, a statue of a person, and he rolls the dolly across the floor and pauses to open up this door, and then walks in here with the dolly with the statue on.
Okay, all right, so our plan currently is to all go in as a group and be like, "Hi, we're here to help you categorize and stuff like that."
I don't think that would be the best option. I think we literally should just let June go in first.
Yeah, let's let June go. I agree.
One or two people would be probably the best if you wanted to take that option.
Like a new hire and her robot bodyguard.
Or a prisoner, which swag.
Why would they have a prisoner in a storehouse?
Maybe.
Yeah, this isn't a storehouse.
Have a dungeon.
You
never know.
Who knows? We don't know.
Yeah,
I think
that's the thing. I'm the lifting droid. I'm the lifting droid. I'm the muscle. I'm used to like move things. So.
Okay, so
I think we can do that. Yeah.
All right. So is the party okay with Shadow Wizard run a game and Tim switching places in line to engage this guy in conversation?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yep.
I say as I look up from my book about the migration of crabs.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Is June okay with that?
Yes. If the party agrees to it, yes.
All right. Move June forward, or move Tim forward. Okay, so
right.
Party's cool with it. Tim's going to come with as your bodyguard or muscle or whichever way you want to explain it.
Yeah, and I'm going to try and step out as sure of myself, whereas like I belong here as yeah.
Okay.
Why can I not? Hold on, really quick.
Do I need like?
How do you zoom in directly on an area? Because every time I try and zoom, it goes to like the corner.
You can hit the little button in the corner to zoom in, and then just if you right click and hold the right click, you can then move the map.
Yeah.
Do I need to make a
deception? Oh, that actually does help a lot.
Or some kind of
okay.
Oh, Jamal just stay back with the girls and just protect them.
All right.
Go back.
All right then. So, guy steps out of the room with clipboard, no dolly, no statue this time. But he steps out of the room, he sees June, and his action is to like sort of like startle, like he wasn't expecting to see anybody. But he does not like immediately like go into like a defensive stance or anything like that. Startles, looks at you, sees Tim behind you, and then he's like, who are you?
Sorry, I didn't mean to surprise you there. I tried to see if there was anybody down here. I'm with my compatriot here. This is my bodyguard, as you can see. We're here to handle a, let's just say, a important shipment. We asked the people upstairs, and they were a bit restless. I think they were mentioning something about wanting to get paid and going to the Cat's Eye.
Oh shit, was that tonight? I'm sorry. We had an engagement planned. Okay. Wait a minute. I remember. You're here to you're here to meet with Mr. Blake's representative, right?
Yes.
Well, he's back over there actually, and he gestures generally towards the door that you walked past to come in here. But he just generally gestures over that way. Although I don't look, they don't pay me enough to know what you guys really deal in or anything. But like, I've got a lot of stuff in here, and he kind of holds up his clipboard. He's like, I mean, if you can tell me exactly what you have, I can just hand it to you. But I mean, otherwise, you'd have to like knock on the door, and they'll come open it up. I mean, whichever way you.
You try and be like, describe the box that we're
out of
trying
character,
to find.
can I describe like what was the description of the item we were looking for?
It's a very large crate that has several distinctive, which you can easily describe that to him. And you start describing that to him, and he holds up his clipboard so that he can read it, and he like pulls up a sheet, scans that one, pulls up the next sheet, scans that one, pulls up another one, and he's like, oh, wait, oh, here it is. Okay, this is in room 12. Okay. Weird. It doesn't really say what's in the box. Is it an empty box?
Let's just say it's something that's off the books, and she'll kind of like give him a wink.
It's one of those deals. Oh, I get you. And he like gives you like an exact wink and a smirk, like, I get you. Yeah, this is in room 12. You're definitely going to have to go talk to the guys in there. They're the only ones with access to that. I've got the more like mundane stuff out here. But
which room was it again? Do you think you could point the direction?
He's like, right behind you. You had to walk past like a little door there on the side. Just give a good knock on that, and they'll come up and open it up for you, and you can chit chat with them. Oh, hey, could you do me a favor though? After you talk to them and you handle whatever you. When you come back out, could you let me know if they've already like put out the like soup? Because like it is almost dinner time for me, and I'd really love to take a break and like get some soup. Get kind of hungry.
That's what I smelled when I walked past the door. Oh, I assumed it was a
Yeah. They've also got the kitchens and stuff back.
I was gonna say we could try and be like, oh yeah, the soup's upstairs. We can take your clipboard. We'll hold on to it for you while you go get some food, and we'll go talk to them. And then we can read on the clipboard where it is, and then just go there.
I don't think it's.
I mean, you could try to talk him out of his. You could try to talk him out of his clipboard, but he's already told you that the kitchen is located past that door, and that's where the soup is. So he already knows that.
Yeah.
But good thinking, though. But yeah, he does that, and then like he looks back at the clipboard again for a moment, and he's like, and I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but like I do need to finish some stuff up before I can take that soup break.
Understood.
But if there's anything else that you want or that you're looking for down here, like if they need anything else, just come see me again, and I'll list and I'll show you where it is.
What was your name again?
And then my name is Bob.
Bob.
Bob. It's spelled like Bob, but like with an E at the end. Bob.
Well, I'll be sure to pass along the message, and I will be sure to tell him as well that you are been a gracious help.
Thanks, no problem. And then he kind of like looks down at his clipboard again. He's like, okay, next thing I need to grab is the 6th century paintings. Those are located over. Oh yeah, these are over here. So, and then he walks this door and like opens it up and walks into this room.
All right, I'm gonna turn around.
Should we go through that door he was talking about? Because obviously we can't talk unless the person doesn't know what we're supposed to look like. We could just go through the door and say, "Hey, we're here to pick up that box."
We're here to pick up that box, whether you want it or not.
We're here. I mean, wouldn't they expect us to have money though?
Did you see how many copper pieces I just got?
He does technically have money.
Might not be enough.
He just throws him a bag of like the slate we saw earlier, and
I do have a question.
Take it.
Would those objects that we're looking for carry some form of like magical properties?
The stuff that Folker described to you is just simple art pieces and artifacts that are of cultural significance, not of magical significance. However, if you wanted to use detect magic to see if there's anything else in here, yeah, sure, you can.
That would be good.
All right, I'm just gonna like we need to go back down that hallway.
Damn, a 20.
Nice.
Detect magic isn't supposed to have an attack roll.
I don't know why it does.
Okay.
Yeah, so, nat 20 to find stuff.
All right, so you send out a pulse that registers the presence of magic. You receive no information beyond the presence or absence. You can choose to ignore magic that you're already fully aware of, such as magic items and ongoing spells. You detect illusion magic only if the magic's effects has a lower level than the level of your detect magic spell. However, items that have an illusion aura but aren't deceptive in appearance typically are detected normally. Okay, so this is a 30-foot emanation from Shadow Wizard Money Gang. All right, so Shadow Wizard Money Gang. 30 feet. Let's see here. Nothing, ding.
Ding.
You get a ding of magic in this direction. Nothing. Nothing. Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong fucking layer, so you can't even see where I'm. Okay. I was gonna say, I can't see what you're doing, bro. Okay, so you do a ding that is in this direction. So the room that he came out of, the one that he dropped off the statue in, you do get a ding in there. You also, let's see here. Come back over here. Ding, 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 ding. How far does this go? You also get a multiple small dings over here.
Okay, so I don't remember if we talked about this or not, but like, is Shadow Wizard Money, like, could Tim hide Shadow Wizard Money Gang on him?
Shadow Wizard Money Gang, even if you were to strip him down to just ball, like exoskeleton that moves him around, he would be super fucking noticeable if Tim was holding him. Like, there's no real way of like hiding him in that sort of manner. Now,
unless you have a
now theoretically, if Bob has absolutely no idea what a fucking Conrasu is, he might not realize that Shadow Wizard Money Gang is a character. You might think that he's an item of some sort, but he would definitely know that he's there.
Wait a minute. I was like, can he pretend to just went into the room and picked up something? And he's like, I don't know about this, but I kind of want this orb thing, and just pretend he got it from a room.
I mean, technically, yeah, he could, but this guy literally has a list of all of the stuff, so he may be like, there is no orb on the list.
There is no orb here.
There is no orb.
It's off the books.
He's like, if there was an orb here, I would have pondered it by now.
You ponder the orb, it calls you cringe.
Okay,
it shocks the shit out of you.
Okay, but here is where we need to make some decisions, because you guys have got essentially a minute worth of time that he's going to be in this room and cannot see you as you do stuff. So during this minute worth of time where he is otherwise unable to see you guys, for the three of you who are up front, what are your plans of action? So let's start with June. During this minute of time that you're not otherwise being observed, what is June going to do?
Basically, almost immediately after he goes back in, I turn around and say, we need to head back to that door before he gets smart.
Yeah, the one that is right over here.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Okay.
I'll try to pick my way through it.
Okay. So just to move you guys around, I'm going to move Shadow Wizard Money Gang back here a step, and then put June there at the door. So June, I'm going to need a couple of thievery checks with thieves' tools to pick the lock.
Okay. Do I need to just do flat thievery, or do I need thieves' tools in my eye?
Well, you do need to have your thieves' tool informant. So just
oh yeah, my inventory's empty. Fuck.
We'll just assume that you've got thieves' tools. So if you would please just make a couple of thievery checks. I need 2 of them. The DC that you are shooting for, that's going to pass. You need a DC. You need a DC. Okay, you've got one fail. You've got one pass. You got one fail. We're shooting for a DC of 15.
Okay. Do I go again, or?
Yeah. Click it again, and because we got one pass.
Hey!
Bam! All right.
Second
Okay.
Night.
Natural.
You crit, unlock the door. Are you going to bother to crack it open and take a peek down?
I'm going to be as quiet as I can, crack it and take a peek. Even though this door appears to be dark, right?
Yes. There is distant light coming down from. You can see a thread of light somewhere further on, but the immediate area right behind this door is otherwise not lit.
Okay. Then I'm going to peek in.
Okay. Give me a moment to reveal here. Okay, so you peek into this hall, or down this hallway, and I'm going to just reveal a little bit of the room here. There's plenty of bright light down here at the other end of the hall, so you're easily able to see into this. So let's get this down over here, and like that, and like that, and like that, and like that. Okay, so you can see a long hallway that then has a larger, and there's a couple of guys sitting out here. Get those revealed as well.
I think that's the cafeteria.
So sitting here at the table, currently engaged in a meal and some light conversation, you have a similar scene to what you guys saw at the door upstairs. There is not a loaded crossbow on the table. No loaded crossbows on the table. But you do see a couple of dudes here. So there is this dude, and there is this dude. Now, this guy, he is wearing armor that you have never seen before. It is some heavy fucking shit. It looks less like, say, nightly plate mail and more like this dude's in a fucking Destiny 2 Enviro armor mech suit thing.
Whoa. That's chic.
The helmet is current, so you can get like a little hint of face. Looks like a human guy. And he is currently eating a bowl of soup. Across from him, there is a dude who is dressed far more casually, although he's wearing breastplate looking armor. And he has a branded symbol that's right there on the chest plate that June can easily see. And if June make a religion check for me on that one.
All right. 12.
It looks vaguely familiar, but you can't play. But it's definitely the sigil of some deity.
If I got a little closer, I could see.
Yeah, maybe if you got a little bit closer. But you can see that he is currently like munching on like a piece of bread or whatever. And they're both sitting here. You can tell that there are like some stools that are along this side, which is probably just placement for other people to like sit and eat at or whatever. And there's only just these two guys who are currently in the room. And they are just sort of quietly talking with each other. So you can hear them, but you can't understand them.
All right, I'm going to relay this information to everybody back here, and think we should regroup and plan our next move.
Okay. Now this is all still happening during that 1 minute.
All right.
Tim,
do you think there's any way I could help Shadow Wizard Money Gang get those magic items?
Well, Tim is more than fast enough to shuffle from where he is into this room, even this room, and close the door behind him. I would say that it would not be difficult for him to do that and also make a terrible amount of noise. So if Tim just wanted to, shuffle into one of those rooms, try to figure out what is the thing that pinged his magic by himself, he can do that.
Or just shuffle in this one. Probably just shuffle into this one and then come back, and then we'll figure out a plan for this area.
Okay. So then, June is cracking open the lock. Tim then moves into this room over here. Shadow Wizard Money, I assume you.
I just grab him by the top of his head.
He just yanks me.
All right, so he just
yoink.
just yoink you guys in there. Okay, so give me a second to reveal the room. You guys are in.
Okay, Tom.
You guys are in a room filled with a bunch of fucking statues.
Uh-oh.
So you're in a room with a bunch of statues. These statues are all complete. Okay.
They're all what?
They're all complete. They have heads, or they have hands. You know, all the other digits. These are 100% complete statues. I'm going.
Thing to tell us.
I'm going to need the both of you to make a perception check.
So afraid he's going to say will save.
Let's go.
Yeah, you mouth
I thought Tim said, all right, I thought you were going to make a will save. I'm about to say, oh, fuck.
Hey, 21.
Pretty good perception there.
Heck yeah, that is good. Okay, so first thing that you guys notice is these statues are all like absolute mastercraft for detail and realism, like so real it's kind of scary. Like you can honestly see tears coming out of the eyes of the statues. The tear is stone, by the way. It is a stone tear, but it looks like somebody who is crying because they are so startled and organized about something. But there is one statue which does not look like the others. It is the same level of detail, the same level of creepy detail the statues have. But it is a statue that is in the back corner, It's specifically this guy over here. And he has his hands folded, his like he's got like one ankle like crossed over, and he's like leaning back and propped up against a wall, like he was literally built to like do that exact pose up against a wall. And he's got like a smug ass grin on his face. He is wearing pants, but no shirt and no shoes.
No service.
His pants are also unbuttoned.
What?
They're up, but they're unbuttoned. They're up, but they're unbuttoned.
Quick question. This is very important. Is it outlined in his pants?
Yes.
Does he have a
Yes.
dick print?
He has a dick print. He has a dick print. It's not like super impressive or anything, but he definitely has a dick print.
Yeah.
Are the
Alright.
pants
What
like
is-
stone
Bye,
pants,
everybody
or
on
are they
Twitch.
like
Have a
real
good night.
pants?
They are also stone. The whole thing is stonework, but like the stone is so freakishly good detailed. You can see the weave in these stone
Jesus
pants.
Christmas.
You
got
better
that-
get Gorgon.
they got that
Anyway, what is
Gucci.
putting off magic?
It's probably the one in the back, isn't it?
Yes, with another quick tech magic. Yeah, it's the guy in the back.
Is it all like I don't know how like laser focused you can get with this spell, but is it like the statue in general is giving off magic, or is there like something embedded in the statue that's magic?
It looks like it honestly, it looks like it is tucked inside of his pants.
I don't like where this is going.
That statue, the statue with the erection has some magical.
The family jewels, yeah.
Where
Can
in
I-
the pants? Because I'm made of metal, so I can take my metal finger, and if it's just below the surface, I can kind of like take it. Because if it's like a ring that he might have had, like, because I have a feeling, and this is out of game. I have a feeling that these people were petrified, maybe, and he might have had something magical in the pocket of his pants.
That is entirely possible, yeah.
That is a great observation, actually.
Well, his perception
Could
check
I
is 21.
search and see if I can find something in his pants?
Yes,
Good
yes,
night,
you can.
everybody.
You can search his pants and see what you find.
Okay, perception or
I wouldn't make
perception.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Or
You're
like a
gonna
magic spoon or something.
you use perception in order to seek.
Boink.
Hey,
I am on a roll.
All right.
Let's go.
All right, Timothy, you are on a roll.
I'm about to
Okay,
get
so
hungry, I swear to God.
Tim,
They're
so
dead.
like Tim goes over and he like starts to like, or try to like slide his fingers down into the pants. You find where the pants and the body, as a piece of stone, just kind of like with each other, and you're like, and then Shadow Wizard Moneygang actually like points a little bit like, no, it's actually in his pocket. And pocket. That you get in there,
For the family jewels, son.
it's extremely narrow space, but in this very, very narrow little bit, Tim comes across a small piece of metal that's obviously not stone, but there's a small piece of metal inside of the pocket here, and that I'm sorry, not metal. It is actually stone, but it's a completely different stone. It's fucking volcanic glass. There is onyx and obsidian.
Ooh,
Something in this guy's pocket. It would require you to break the pocket, though, to get it out.
Can't I use? Would I be able to use?
I was gonna say, do you have mending?
No, I was gonna say, could I use telekinetic projectile to pick it up from the pocket?
I mean, you gotta break it.
No, it is currently embedded inside of the stone. So you would have to snap off at the very minimum. You'd have to snap the layer of stone, which is the outside layer of the pocket. in order to reveal the item and then be able to.
Can I try and do that as quietly as I possibly can?
Sure. How do you want to try to do that, Tim?
Oh
Let's
boy.
see.
I would say I would use
Fantastic.
acids. I would say I would use acid splash, but I don't want to damage the volcanic rock.
Good point. My two thoughts are either just like try and strength it since I've made of metal and just try and like it off, or like take the
you can
butt
do
of
that.
my gun and try and like really like try and get either the front or the back of my gun into the pocket and just try and break that section off.
Okay.
I think I'll go
which
with
way do you
that
want to do
one.
it? You want to try
I think I'll try and break it off of my gun. Just
Okay.
take the pistol out and kind of try and.
Then
roll for me a just make an attack roll with your gun. This will be pistol whipping it, so it doesn't actually use up any ammo or anything. So just make an attack roll with your pistol, please.
Hey yo!
Oh,
Ooh, baby!
Two.
All right,
2 in a row.
Tim with fucking precision just cracks off this little thing, revealing inside of the a small statuette. It's roughly the size of like a bag clip. Like if you had a bag of chips, you need to clip that close. It's roughly the size of a bag clip. It is made out of onyx and it is carved to look like a doggo, specifically a wiener dog.
why is it a Monopoly piece?
Yeah, it's a little Monopoly piece made out of black onyx. It does not have the same sort of the rest of the statue does. This seems to be clearly something that was placed here for whatever particular reason.
All right, so I slip that in my front shirt pocket. I walk back. How much time do I have left before he comes out of that room?
Well, we're about to figure something out here. So, Tim, I need you to roll a stealth check. This stealth check has a -5 applied to it, so just roll me a stealth check.
Come on, we three in a row. 3 in a row. Come on.
That's still not bad.
That's still a 14. All right. Versus Bob's hearing check. Okay. Bob. Bob, what is your perception?
Please don't hear it. Please don't hear it. Please don't hear it. I'm crossing my finger knots.
Oh,
Okay.
this over a magical Monopoly piece.
Who knows what it could do? It might. I don't know.
Bob does not pop his head back out of the room. There is, however, one other thing that we need to also make aware of. I forgot to do this, but let's see here. Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Check for cameras.
Yeah.
Okay, so Shadow Wizard Money Gang, when you did the second Detect Magic Pulse, covered more area this time. So you
I
get.
remember there was one here.
There's the one that you, or the several small ones that.
Yeah.
There's another one over here, and there's one over here.
All these rooms have got magical pieces in them, I guess.
Yeah, so no magic in this one, no magic.
Just several here, and here.
Yeah, so you would have picked those up as Tim was smashing off the little piece.
Family jewels.
But now that Tim has smashed off the little piece and propped that stuff out, June has looked down into this room, this sort of stuff. Now is when we are going to actually start rolling initiative, because now there's the opportunity for Bob to walk out, notice things, and shit to happen.
Okay.
Tim,
so let's get the initiative going.
We're rolling initiative.
Yeah.
We're gonna get it here in a moment.
Wait till the thing comes up.
Jamal, what were you saying?
Okay, I think this probably might come into play as a. I guess I'm probably, if this works, it works. If it's not, oh well. You said the dog look sort of like kind of bulldogish.
Yeah, they look kind of like bulldogs. Yeah, heavy jowls, kind of flat faces, big fangy teeth.
What the dog doing?
Like in the same way that Jamal would look.
Kind of similar, yes.
Is he gonna roleplay as a dog?
Don't you see?
They got the dog
you
in
see
them.
where this is going?
Don't you see?
So we do get to put him on a leash this game.
Just for this moment. Also,
God
Jamal would
dang.
literally shoot you for that. Yeah, but he's trying to be quiet, so you live another day. You live
All right, so okay, what are you doing, Jamal?
I was like pretty sure because he have a factor that he pretty much still, in a sense, still look like a dog, and people would treat him like a dog, even though he don't like it. He would probably. Is there like some type of disguise check?
You better not get naked.
I do not want to see dog.
Check.
Okay.
I do not want to see dog
think
wiener.
Jamal could. I would say that Jamal could get down, kind of like low to the ground, hands on his hands and knees, sort of thing. And if the light is not bright, and if you're not like specifically doing something very, I would say that somebody who does not have vision could mistake you as just a regular ass dog. So,
oh god,
technically speaking, yes. The guys down the hallway that June spotted do appear to be human, which would imply that they don't have dark vision. And the hallway in between you and them is in shadowy light. So from June specifically, there is bright light that goes out 10 feet. So like from June to like here is bright light. Or to here is like bright light. And then from here down practically to the doorway, this is all dim lighting. So you could get into the dim light and kind of hunker down and pretend to be a dog. Is that what you want to do?
No, I'm like, no. My instance is to try to distract Bob. Bob.
You want to distract Bob?
Yeah, and act like a dog that kind of just.
Okay, so you're currently in bright light because you're next to June. There is a lantern over, which is providing bright light out to 20 feet from it, which essentially covers the entire fucking room. What shadows would you like to hide in? Because the back up the stairs where he couldn't see it anyways because of the angle.
Kind of stuck.
This is a good. This is a good idea. Honestly, Jay, this is a really good idea, but circumstances aren't great for it. So
because he can see. I'm like, but can it be enough? But like, is it enough like that he could just think like, hey, okay, it's one of the dogs, it's just the dog, but not really get a good look at Jamal.
if you're not in this room, like literally, if you're not in this room and you're not directly next to June, he could just mistake you for a regular ass dog. Or if June turns off her lantern, then he's not gonna be able to really see well enough to be like, oh, that's a dog man, not a dog.
Just a super buff dog.
But still was saying I would still ask, is there a disguise kind of check or some kind of similar?
There is a disguise.
There is a character sheet though. You can use your deception check to pretend. So on your skills, you should see one that is marked as deception, and you could make a deception check, perception check, and if you beat it, then he's going to be like, "Oh, it's just dog."
Okay, so deception and perception.
So it would be your deception versus his perception.
Okay. Come on,
You
big
fake
dog.
being a
real
dog
quick,
better
Fuzzy.
than he is good at picking up whether or not it is a dog.
Oh shit!
Real quick.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Crit! Another. Wow, we are fucking
How
flying
many is
high.
that?
All right.
How many is
We
that?
are burning
we
it
being
today.
a dog tonight.
Is that like
The
5?
What?
the party
What
is
is
the
the
party
dog
is
doing?
doing?
the party is
fire.
rocking hard, but now is where we are going to actually go into the turn
Hey.
order. So give me a moment
Rock
Yes.
is right.
to clear the turns. All right. For a refresher, in order to do initiative, you have to click on your icon first,
Mhm.
and then click on initiative in order to populate the turn order. Or at least you
There we
should,
go.
anyways. Yeah, there we go.
Also,
Oh,
real quick, how much does this obsidian dog weigh?
It had,
It fits
it
in
had,
pocket.
yeah, it's so tiny it doesn't matter.
You want to send it?
Yeah.
yo, look at that. 24 on the. Oh, that's perception, not initiative.
But we're using perception for initiative.
Perception for an.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Initiative.
Oh, so don't hit initiative, hit perception. Got it.
No.
You hit initiative and perception are the same thing. So you can
Gotcha.
but you want to hit initiative so that it populates.
On
Yeah,
the
over here.
thing.
You're right.
I need to give Bob his. Bob's got his.
Bob. Is Tim gonna be first again? No.
Hey, yo, what? Hey, what?
That needs to be an initiative check, Jamal. Perception check.
Shit! How? I clicked initiative. It's saying you.
You need to click on your token.
You have to click on your token first.
Token.
But still, even before
shit,
they
that
go
is
to
actually
20.
okay. Yeah.
But I can change it. So just click on there so that you've got a turn, and then I can just adjust it.
Yeah, or you can right click and I think it's just the GM. You can right click on there and add turn, and then you can.
I clicked it.
Okay.
Hey,
We got
there is ahead of me.
Okay,
Damn,
let me
let
me just add turn for Jamal, and we'll put Jamal down for a 25. All right, so that's current. All of the people who are actively about to do something here. So for the moment, that's what we got. Let me put this in order.
Okay.
Damn,
So at the
Jamal
top,
Jamal with a
so as we go
25.
into combat, Jamal with your 25, you know that with June's lantern on right now, the sneak. But if you back up a little bit and you're in the shadows, sneaking is you can do, and you can pretend to be a dog if Bob walks out and looks in your direction. At the moment, though, Bob is still in the room. He cannot see you or anybody else because he's busy doing something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you're right there next to June, what's down in this room. So you got those two other guys who are currently having something to eat and aren't paying any attention down this hallway. So here on your turn, what do you want to do?
Okay, for the matter of time, can Jamal give his coat, his hat, his patch, and his bandana to June? He's still gonna keep the pants on because nobody want to see that.
Yes, you can use an action to your clothing to like remove those pieces. So that's an action to do that. And we'll just say that you can go ahead and pass that over to June quickly enough that doesn't matter. So that's one action. What else are you going to do?
Okay, my second action is I want to go in the I'm trying to think. How do you do the ring?
Just click and hold the click. Okay. Yep. That's where Jamal is over there. Okay. So our Bob is over here. That's where Bob is.
That's where he is right now?
Yeah, that's where he is right now. So, and you've got a 25-foot move. So you could use, and you've got two actions left. So you can move up to 50 if you just move. Or you can move 25 feet and then do something else.
Okay. Can he go? Well, can he go to
Like you could, to point this out, Jay, this door over here is open. So if you wanted to just duck inside of this room, and there's no light coming out of this doorway, so this room is dark. So you could come over here and hide in the shadows of this room if you wanted to.
Okay.
Plus, it's got magic items.
I'll Jamal can do that just for the time being, if he feels it's the right time to come out.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 will get you into the room. So you have to use the rest of your action to get inside of the room. Give me a moment to reveal the room. There's a shitload of pottery all around you.
Zelda pot in here.
Oh God! Not a
Link
moment.
Not a Link moment.
Yeah, you green beret wearing asshole. Pot.
What are you?
Okay, that's Jamal. Okay, Claria, our mushroom lady in residence.
Woman.
It looks like the party's doing stuff.
Yeah, we're both just back here.
We're going. The mushroom and the fish girl hanging out together.
Yeah, in the area where you're at, it's dark, but obviously you have dark vision, so there's that. There's some dim light coming off of June. You know that June has opened up that hallway there and spotted something, so you know that there's that. And then other people have shuffled into the other room in front, where you've heard conversation going on with Bob.
June is just
but there's currently no fighting going on.
Yeah, flailing her arms, just like telling them to like mouth wordlessly, like screaming at them to come back.
Yeah,
June wants us to go to them, or
June is quietly losing her shit. Well, that's up to you to decide. What do you?
I guess I'll talk to Callie and ask what should we do?
What? Probably stick close to the party, I guess, but at a fair enough distance, probably.
All right. Do you want so Larry, do you want to just move down the stairs closer to the group?
Yeah, I guess we could move closer, like you said, just be at a bit of a distance.
Okay, so then I'm going to move you here to the edge of the being cast by June.
Yeah.
So you're right there on the edge of the bright light from June's lantern. You can see the room ahead. June is at the door. June has made the signals to let you know that there's people down there, that hallway. But at the moment, you don't see any of the other members of the. You don't see this Bob guy that you've heard talking. You can
I probably just heard him, but
you can faintly smell the sense of cooked food and whatnot coming from over here. But yeah, so you're over here. You're a little bit closer to the party. Sit and wait.
Yeah, sit and wait.
Okay, sit and wait. Callie, what are you doing?
Probably just move up, move up in front of Laria.
Okay. All right, so you move up there in front of the mushroom lady. Any other actions, or do you want to also just sort of wait and see what happens?
I mean, there's not much I can do here.
Yeah, at the moment, not terribly
Not much.
No, not at all. Yeah, I guess just sit and wait.
Okay.
What happens?
Timbo, you just pulled out that you just pulled out that miniature out of the statue's pocket. He's still leaning up against the wall, looking smug and with an erection.
I love
what
how
do
every
you
time
do?
you describe the statue, you have to let us know it has an erection.
What he does?
It must have had a great time before it got petrified.
I turned towards and so you said Bob is in this, and there was something magical in this room?
There's something magical in the room next door, and there's something magical in the room past that, and there's something magical in the room that Jamal scampered into.
And this one. Okay. So
and you would have seen Jamal Rambo scamper across the room and
Rambo
hide in there.
Doggy scamper.
Would it be like an action or anything to just see what this obsidian thing might do?
To interact with the object, you can do that. Let me check real quick on that object.
Or like Arcana check or something.
Yeah. He interacts with it and it teleports him in the room with Bob's.
Oh no.
If that happens, Tim's just gonna look down at his arm, close his hand at the thing he has, and like slap his arm like a teleportation thing went off. Like, God, finicky thing.
Okay. Tim, you speak Utopian, right?
I do.
There's a word on the bottom of this little tiny figurine statue that you pulled out of the. It's in Utopian. The word is, if you were to translate to common,
dog.
Borf.
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 Borf. Borf. Oh my god. That is hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know that it has a word. It has a word carved on it. Well, you can just see that it has a word carved on it.
Okay.
Maybe it's
that you see it.
Speaking the word.
Generally, I would say that Tim, you're fully aware of the fact that frequently do have a command action, which is where you say activates the item. So you are familiar with that as a concept.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm gonna run this by the group because there's the thing that I want to do as a player and kind of as Tim, and then what might be beneficial for the group. I kind of want to grab Shadow Wizard Money Gang and take them into this room to help me find the next magic item. But if you guys don't think that's beneficial, like at all, like that won't help at all, then I'm also willing to just come back around here and try and help with this situation. Because we don't know these people. We don't know if they're hostile to us, so we could just walk down this hallway and talk to them. So,
I mean, that's possible,
but
that's possible. But you don't know that they're down there because you walked over here to do this. You don't know what you saw in this room. The only guy you are firmly aware of is Bob, and you know he's over here. You have a couple of seconds to make your decision. What are you doing?
Can I? Is it an action to grab Shadow Wizard Money Gang?
If Shadow Wizard Money Gang doesn't want to fight you on it, then sure.
Fuck it, we ball.
Okay.
All right then.
All right. So I can go.
Are you moving into this room?
Yes.
Is this the room that you want to move into? Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's going to take 2 actions. And if you're also grabbing Shadow Wizard Money Gang, 3 actions. It's for you to move yourself and Shadow Wizard Money Gang into this room.
Yep. And then Shadow comes right after me. And
yeah. So, Shadow Wizardman Gang, you are teleported into this other room.
just again, grab him by the sphere that is his head, and then just run into
Okay. So okay. So you get dragged in here by Tim. In this room, so that you guys are aware, is you have a table that several items that are placed on it, like someone is very actively like organizing and whatnot. You see several reams of paper that have very neat script on them. There is an inkwell. There is a very fucking fancy like feather quill propped up against it, and there's a little stool there for someone like Bob to sit at, and there is a another one of those like oil barrels right here that they use to fill their shit. But that's what's in here as you get walked in. So it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Okay. First things first. Can I see the? Can I look through the papers that are there? If there's anything of importance.
Yeah, sure. You can do that. You
Perception,
seek action. Yep. Make a perception check.
Bing bong.
Oh,
fuck!
Oh,
That's a fail.
It had to happen.
Can I give him
sometime.
a help action?
Man, is
Oh wait,
it just
no, I
like
don't have
a?
actions left. Never mind.
Nope, you're out of actions. It is a stuff.
It is what?
We
It
had
is
five.
a list
We had
of
5 natural
stuff.
20s in a row. We had to get a nat one sometime.
Yeah,
Had to come in somehow.
I like how to run dry.
Okay, so the seek action is an action. So there's that. What else do you want to do?
Fuck.
the magic item.
Oh yeah, can I search for the magic item once again?
You want to use detect magic ping?
Yeah, I'll use detect magic once again.
Okay, you use detect magic once again. Let's measure out here your 30-foot radius. See if there's anything else that comes up.
Just
The
Okay.
dog
like a
in my
sonar this
pocket
game.
pings.
So yeah, the dog in the pocket. The quill on the table that pings is magical.
Ooh.
There's again the other one that you know about that's
And of course, the one that's there. So the quill's magic.
yep. The quill
Okay.
is magic.
I have one action left, right?
Yep.
Fuck. Because I'm assuming if I take the quill, that's gonna use an action.
Yes, that would be an interact action. So you could just grab and stow the quill.
Can I hide
Just
in the
point-
inkwell?
It's half full. Yeah, sure, you could hide in there.
Do I have to do a stealth check?
Yes, if you're actively hiding.
Yes.
Oh, I was gonna say, just point to the thing and deep feet, because I can get myself out of this.
So you just boop into the bucket. Okay.
Let me do stealth for a check. That's 11. I probably make some noise, don't I?
Sploosh. All right. Okay, so you bop in there. June, everyone's run off in different directions.
Yeah, just like hands in her hair, just like Fox, like pulling her hair apart. And June is going to do something, and just fair warning, everybody. I'm not trying to make this, not safe for work or be lewd. It's just June is uh just going to try and make sure everybody doesn't just fuck us up royally in the thing, because she thinks that, like, from her perspective, they're like, okay, we have this, we know where we need to go, we're down this hall, like the thing, and then she turns around and everybody just like starts walking around in like different rooms, just like, oh, what's in here? And she is just like, like
You were hired to be a rogue, not a babysitter.
yeah.
Exactly.
And to maybe buy some more time and maybe distract the Bob, she's going to move over here and step into the room when you unlock do that.
Okay, so you're going to move over and into. Okay. All right. Let me quick reveal in here. This is another storage area. Although, unlike the other storage areas, one of those barrels where they it's got booze in it for this one. There is a big crate over here that has a padlock on it. It does not have the marks of the other stuff that you've been described for, but it's got a big padlock on it. And then there is the most classical looking fucking chest, just smooshed up here in the corner.
This was the room that Bob went in, right?
Bob went into this room and he pulled out a statue, which he wheeled into this one. Bob, after leaving the statue room and talking to you guys, said that he had to go get some paintings, and he walked into this room down here.
Okay, my bad. Then, when I mulligan that, no problem.
Okay.
So that was, again, just so that was, no, it was from here. So that's 20, 25, then another 20, 25. If we want to.
Yeah, so 25 would put you right here at the door. So 2 actions would put you right here at the door.
Yeah. And
okay, so the door, which is open, so you can clearly see inside, contains Bob and also a bunch of paintings and a extremely large, detailed globe and a heavy strongbox. Bob is currently like flipping these large canvas paintings as he's like flipping through them and like kind of muttering to himself, like he's looking for a. So that's 2 actions. What else would you like to do?
Is like interacting with an object. Like the thing I'm going to try and do is put my dagger in my sleeve. Is that like would be an action or a free action?
That would be an interact option. So that would be an action to do.
Okay. Then that I am going to put my dagger in my sleeve.
Okay.
And she will also say, in like kind of like a almost like comically sultry voice, be, "Hey, Bob."
Hey, Bob. Yes. So you're going to. So you are trying to get Bob's attention, like
yes.
total attention.
Yeah.
Trying to cast seduction.
Like,
okay. All right. So then you walk over. You use your movement action. You or the item, get there and just say, "Hey," to Bob.
I'm proud of her.
Bob, as it is now actually Bob's turn, turns around, looks over at you, again, sort of like confused for like a split second, and then he's like, "Oh, hey, did you need something?"
Yes, you.
And Bo does kind of like Bo does kind of like put like a little bit of a smirk of like the like can I help you, pretty lady, kind of like thing. And he does briefly look back at the paintings that he's flipping through, grabs one of them and like makes a show of like one arm strength, like lifting up this like painting and then tucking it in his arm and turning back your way. So he's entirely focused on you, and he just makes a show out of like pulling up this one thing, and he's like, "Can I help you?" So he walks.
We take the magic items.
So he walks over here. His entire intention is focused completely on June.
Okay, and that's what she was hoping for. And she is going to reply, "I sent my butler away on business, and I had other things on my
Seems a little
mind.
offended.
And just like hand like daintily put a hand on his chest, and it'd be just like super like unsubtle about it. And
It's about to get wild.
Okay. Well, you know what? Bob,
good night,
Bob
everybody.
here. Bob does have
Fade to black.
Bob does have a special ability that Bob can do on his turn. So Bob is going to
Viagra.
smoking a cigarette.
Bob is going to attempt his special ability.
Pop a Viagra.
Oh God.
Okay. Bob.
Please tell me it's lifting June. That would be so funny. Just hop.
Bob tries to like summon like every amount of Riz that he's got. Spoiler alert, isn't much.
Rizzler.
Spoiler alert, it's not much.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
But like
he's dumb and strong. He's a himbo.
But Bob kind of like Bob for for sake of description here. Bob is like 6'2". Okay, he's a 6'2" human guy. Not like built, but he's not like a scrawny weakling of any sort. Yeah, he's got strong dad bod vibes. He's probably like a sort of like a young middle age, so like probably in his 30s or something. And he looks a little pale. Like maybe he could do with like getting out a bit more often than he does. But he leans forward, very focused on June, but he like leans forward and like gently puts his free hand on like, June's hip, and he's like, so if it's just you and me back here right now.
Oh no!
Well,
maybe I could show you something. So he does that.
Not June.
And as he is like trying to put his limited moves on June, Jamal,
yes,
you're just a few feet away. You hear all of this.
Unfortunately,
and he probably smells it too.
You can hear.
No, the door's closed. The door's closed.
But Jamal, I need you to make a perception check for me, please.
He's smelling the steak.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. All right. So with your perception check there, you can tell. Like first of all, this room smells very dusty and very like is just like loaded down with like clay dust. But mixed in with the clay dust, you are getting not like some strong like just chemical smells which are bouncing around in your head, and they're kind of like sort of like plucking at the strings of your memory. That there's some alchemical things in some of these pots, some of these vials, which are marked in, let's see, what languages does Jamal know?
Common.
He knows Common and he knows Shuni.
And he knows what was the gnome one?
Oh, and you know Gnomish?
You know,
Dwarven. Okay. Well, some of this stuff is written. You just don't understand it. So, like, you've seen this before, and you've seen it during the war, and that was with the and the gnomes. However, there is some stuff that is written in Dwarven. One of the vials pressed into the clay, so there's not like a label on it. It's just like a press of runes into it, and these are Dwarven runes. And on it says quite clearly, "Poisonous. Do not open near face."
Oh no. Wait.
No.
Wait. Oh no, that actually is oh no in this case.
Yeah, so it very clearly says, do not open near face. There are several other vials around it which have writing on it that you do not understand. So who knows what the other things are, but at least one thing on labeled quite literally poisonous and dangerous.
Okay.
Possibly explosive.
Possibly explosive.
Possibly.
Okay, and that's a turn. That's a turn, right?
Just for you to see it? No, that doesn't count.
Oh.
You haven't actually done it. You haven't used it in your actions. You've just noticed that it's there, and the one thing that you can read says that it is poisonous and dangerous.
So he still has 3 actions left, right?
Yes, you still get your 3 actions.
Start rolling, bro.
I was like, okay, I would probably say for the first action, Jamal move to a corner so he won't be like no shadow present under the door.
Okay, gotcha.
And for I would say probably that's
And also, Jay, just so that we're both clear here, this square right here in front of the door, that's getting plenty of bright light from the outside lamp. The rest of this room, however, all shadow.
But I'm like, so it's like sort
They got that.
It's dim enough that you can. It's dim enough.
That he can
you would
see.
be in shadow, though. Yeah, if somebody else were to like glance in. So dark enough that you can hide.
Okay, good.
Or pretend to be a dog.
And I will say, okay, and that was first action. Second action, he would put on the steel fangs that he found from the dog
Okay.
one of the dog.
Okay.
And then the last action, he just lays down and pretended like he's sleeping.
All right, so you
can
get
search
ready.
through some of those pods.
Into ambush. You get into ambush. Gotcha.
Well, ambush would work too.
It's like he can.
The ambush would also work.
But he can, but he don't know that.
All
That's
right.
the point. You don't know.
Looking the one looking for magic. Yo, look for magic.
All right.
I'm just trying to look for a stealth place to hide, and far enough so he won't hear what the hell is going on over the other side.
All right, Mushroom Lady. You are Mushroom Lady. You are in the dark in the hallway. Shark Girl is there next to you. June's moved away, and you can quite hearly June like putting the Mac on somebody, and you can see where you are. And you can see from where you are a larger male hand kind of like reach out through the doorway and like gently place itself on June's hip. You can't currently see any of your other party members. So it's just Shark and June. What are you doing?
Well, Kelly, do you think we're safe here, or should we hide somewhere?
I mean, there's a lot of options that you can do. Right now, you're currently dark. If you wanted to hide, you don't hide. You're currently in the dark. So unless the thing that's looking for you, if anything has dark vision, you can hide right where you are. You don't have to move to do that. So if you wanted to just wait and try to, be hidden, you can do that. Or you can move to another location and try to, which is, it seems what everybody else is doing.
It does. Everyone's going off.
And we're just like just grab the quill and start
y'all could just go to the storage room.
It would take you a action just to get into the main room, and then with a second action you could get down into any of the other rooms. With 3 actions you can get all the way down here. What's going on in there? You could also like go through this door here, the one that June peeked through, and I'm going to say for my own sanity, closed behind when she left. So this door is closed, but it's unlocked.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I just cracked it. I didn't, fully open it, but yeah.
Yeah. So where do you want to go? You want to duck in through this door, and then duck into one of the smaller chambers?
I would. Let's see. Because like we haven't really saw what was in that room or that other room.
No.
You could take a peek. Your dark vision might be able to see something that June didn't.
Yeah, you could take a peek through the door here, and see if there's anything else that you can spot that June didn't.
How far is it? Like 30 feet? I have to move closer, right?
Yeah, you'd have to move just like 5, 10, 15 feet to get to the door.
Which door is it? Can you ping it?
Yeah, the door is located. Let me make sure. It's right here. So if you moved forward just 15 feet, so do you want to move there?
What has Jude told us what was in that room?
I'm going to say that June was able to like give you hand signals that that June saw at least two figures, two people through that doorway. So you are aware of the existence of Bob, and you're aware of they are. That you don't know. If I might make a suggestion, Zane, it would probably be best for you to move up to the door, peek through the door, just peek through the crack and whatnot, and see if you spot anything in addition, and then based off of that additional
I guess I could peek through.
Okay.
I don't know if I'd find anything else.
Well, make a perception check for me, please.
Okay. At 13.
That's actually plenty good enough. Okay, so with your slightly better visual for low light and everything, you notice that the two guys down here are actually not alone. There are more figures in this room.
Oh God.
You spot a third guy who is at a poor angle that lighting have noticed. But there is a third guy. He's not actually saying anything to the other guy. Let me move him over to the layer so you can see him. So he's there at this side of the table. He is elven. So these two guys, they appear to be human as best you can tell. This guy, clearly an elf, and also clearly dressed differently than the rest. He is wearing what looks to be almost like a formal suit. And also at the table, besides these three dudes who are here at the table, lurking in the shadows underneath the table is another battle pug.
No, not the battle pug.
Not the pug.
Not the pug.
Not that picture. That pug looks like he got punched. That pug looked like he took too many perk 30s.
But anyways, you can tell that there's more guys. They're currently eating. And again, as best you can tell, it looks like this guy with like the bread, he's about done. The guy with the soup over here, he's also pretty close to done. This guy's just kind of picking at his.
And is the dog having soup?
The dog is not having soup. The dog is sitting there. The dog is looking down the hallway in the. If the dog could see in the dark, the dog would be able to see you. The dog, which does have better nighttime vision than the humans, however, does not have the same visual acuity. But you can tell that the dog is not wagging its tail, is currently focused in your direction, like maybe it thinks it might have heard something. It has not set off an alarm or anything, but it's paying attention.
And what's the dog doing?
That is
sensing our presence.
That's what the dog doing, is trying to sense you.
Alright,
But these guys are otherwise currently engaged in initiative or anything like that, so they haven't done anything yet, but you know that they are there.
Mhm.
So you moved, you checked down here, you've got one last.
I guess I got a last action.
You have one last action, yeah.
Close the door.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's closing the door in action. Like
Yes.
just
It's an interaction.
So it doesn't like make
Okay,
any
so
noise when I do it.
Okay, so you close the door quietly. You don't have to make any checks or anything for that. You close the door quietly. All right, so then we jump over to Callie, our shark girl.
I
I
might do
was also
something.
gonna say I would let Callie know, but like yeah, that there's actually more than what June said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Oh God, what do I want to do? Uh. Would it be an action for me to pick up Laria? And if so, would I be able to carry her?
I am very small.
Laria is quite small. How strong is Callie?
Base. I have the base strength.
Okay, so you got a 10. I would say that you could pick her up and reasonably carry her, but it would take both hands to do it.
Oh, you gotta tell me I put the book down.
You're gonna have to put the book down.
The migration of crabs.
The book that I'm still reading. I've been reading this whole time. Well, everyone's been
about the migration of crabs.
Okay. In that case, I will pick up Laria, and then I will move over into the room that Jamal is in.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That is just enough to get all of y'all into this room.
Okay.
All right. Did I use up all of my actions to do that?
That would use up all of your actions, yes.
All right. That's my turn.
Jamal looked like he's about to be like he about to pretend no dog, and he see damn, and he just like
okay. Tim.
Oh, all right.
Timbo, what you doing?
So before anything else, from where I was at, would I have heard what June said about me being a butler?
You would have heard June refer to you as a butler, and that you were off taking care of business.
And is picking something up, like just grabbing it, is that a full action or is that a free action?
That is an interact action.
I just had a really funny thought.
I might try and just grab the quill, just like take the quill and then start walking down this hallway to start doing what she said to do. Despite the fact that it was a distraction, it also just makes sense for Tim to go like, I'm here on behalf of the person picking up the box.
Okay.
Let me get the box.
All right. So you grab the quill as an action. And then for the rest of your action, you got the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get there. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So the rest of your action would get you right through the door.
This is going well.
So that what you want to do?
Yep.
Okay. You now have.
I will try to look as not threatening as possible.
Okay. The quill,
like full...
just so that you know, is a fucking peacock feather, like a full like peacock tail feather, and the end of the, the part that you would like actually write with, it is coated in sparkly gold.
Ooh.
But you move over here. So Tim does all of that. Shadow Wizard 1 again. You're by yourself in
a barrel of oil.
In a barrel of oil.
Fuck.
Coat yourself in oil. Coat yourself in oil. Do it.
Coat
yourself in highly flammable oil. Do
Coat
it.
yourself in oil. Walk out into the rain and start flying.
Wrong kind of oil. Let's see.
Poor Mrs. Servos.
Did anybody check in here yet?
No. There was a briefly walk past to kind of like look in the room. Been in there, and you have not gotten a magical ping. You have gotten a magical ping out of this one, and across the way where multiple people have now dived in.
All right. Well, since I dived in the barrel of oil because I thought Bob was gonna come in there, so I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna hide in plain sight.
Bob is currently distracted.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna see if I can try going in through this area.
Okay. That will take you through his sight line. So
yeah,
Boob is very distracted by boobs. So
can I do a stealth check to see if I can sneak past him?
So make a stealth check. Make a stealth check. Stealth check. And I will make a perception check for Bob at massive negatives.
Okay. Lord of God, please be high. Please be high. 5.
Why?
Okay. All right. Bob specifically has a standard perception check of 4. You say that he's So I'm just going to roll a d20 minus 1 versus that 9.
Shit.
Bob rolled a 9, which means he gets an 8. So he does not see Shadow Wizard in the game.
Holy crap.
Oh my god.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets you to the door. That hasn't been opened yet.
All right.
It is not locked like all the other ones that you guys have come up to. So it's very easy. Pop it open and take a look inside real quick.
All right.
So
the door.
Inside of this room, there is another very large chest. It lacks markings for the ones that you're specifically. And then there is another. There's 2 large crates, and on the second crate, this one with dots on it here. All of these look like some sort of alchemical potions. All of them are funny colored and are in fancy bottles.
I drink them. I was joking.
All of that sort of stuff. Something in this room is magical. You know that. But that's one action to get there.
All right. I guess I just walk in, probably right here, which is probably obviously less than 25 feet.
Yeah. So, but that does take
technically eats up an action. Yeah.
Yeah. So that eats up an action to get into the room. And now you're outside Bob's sight line.
So that's a chest. I mean, that's a container, and this is a container.
Yeah, that's Both of these are crates. Shitload of potion bottles.
I guess I'm assuming I'm do. I want to. Can I read any of the labels?
What languages do you use?
Aquian, Common, Rasu, and Sylvian.
Okay. Then you've got one that is in common. That is specifically a vaccine for filth fever. Filth fever is basically magical leprosy.
Magical what?
Magical leprosy.
Oh,
Ooh.
So it's a vaccine, and it says in like quotation, not quotation, but in parentheses underneath it, rodent-based strains only.
Oh.
Other than that, in here there is another potion, which is in. You said you have Sylvan.
Yes, Sylvan.
Okay, this one is written in Sylvan with like flowy Elven script, and this one just says Zoom on it.
Face.
So you've got that, and then the last thing, another one which is just in also in Common that just says generic.
Generic what?
Generic
balm.
It just says generic.
It's like a thick paste that you rub onto the creatures that have
like
skin
Neosporin.
would rub it on skin. Yeah, like Neosporin or something.
Okay, so it's just aloe vera.
Basic antibacterial.
Yeah. So you got something that is just a generic sort of balm. You've got a vaccine for filth fever, but only rodent strains. And then you've also got a some potion that has a label in Elven that just says Zoom.
I guess, is it possible for me to just kind of like unlatch my book bag and just kind of just slide them all inside my book bag?
Yes, you can do that.
Sweet. So that is.
And I'm gonna ask you to make another stealth.
Oh no!
Wait,
the clangling
hold
of
on,
bottles.
Didn't they use all three
Let's
of their
go.
actions? That just as much as I want them to not screw up again, but didn't you say that they moved, opened the door, and then moved? That's like all three actions, right?
Yeah, you're right. Okay. So you wouldn't be able to do
Not yet
the scoop yet. Okay. So we'll just disregard that stealth check. So we don't have to worry about it. So then that brings us around to June. June, you have a tall man with a dad bod leaning India.
Okay. Yeah, and I
honestly,
can imagine that
with how Bob is, he probably is a dad.
Yeah, I can imagine that, Bob can't hear everybody, shuffling around, but I can, and I'm just like, internally screaming. Everybody's just like,
yeah, you just heard somebody like
walk right
like behind
us,
you,
open
like
the door, and I walk in, and
there's probably a good reason why Bob duty.
Bob is looking at Bobs.
So trying to get him as far away as possible from the like his field of view, away from everybody else, because they're basically trying to jump in front of him. She is going to
you know how to do that.
Yeah, she's going to try and slip into the room, if she can, and
but Bob does not stop you.
And she's going to sit on this chest over here, and again in a just over the top kind of sultry way, just like sits, crosses her legs on the. What?
Jesus.
Damn it!
Bless
What
you.
is it?
Do you need an exorcist, or?
That was a nuclear.
The Conrosu just exploded. Okay, so you move over to the chest. You take a sit, and you hit Bob with the.
Why don't we go ahead and take that lunch break? It's sort of just being. Sorry, I kind of the tenacity just exploding just kind of threw me off.
I'm sorry.
All right, so you ask Bob about a lunch break. Anything else besides moving over there and continue?
She is going to. I don't know exactly how it works in Pathfinder. Essentially, June is going to wait for an opportunity. Essentially, where Bob is distracted enough to she's going to slide the dagger out of her sleeve, and she's going to just bury it in his neck and like slit his throat.
Okay then. So
not Bob, no.
So since Bob immediately follows, and you're like,
Damn, you already
hey,
connected to Bob.
how about that lunch break?
Connected.
Bob watches you go over there. His smirk just gets bigger. He puts down the painting and leans it up against the wall. He then closes the door. So it's just like June and Bob in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And he says something along the lines of like, well, he would like to eat. And he comes over to the thing.
Mm-hmm.
He gets down on his
Shit's
hands.
All right, I've stopped.
So
stab him.
Good night, everyone.
Give him the stabs.
Yeah, she's going to maneuver to allow the thing that we can't see on Twitch to allow him to do the thing he's attempting to do, and basically like put a hand just gently on his head, rub his hair, and then dagger into the neck.
Yeah, do it.
And just like bury it and like twist it in like just like
he is flat-footed. He is not expecting this. Everything applies.
So, do I need to roll an attack or?
Yes, make a dagger attack.
Mm-hmm.
Well, please don't look out on us now.
Oh shit! Yeah, we need to do.
Cover your...
Yeah. Well.
Okay, that's going to hit him. With him being flat-footed and
flat-footed, distracted, blinded, everything.
You're gonna be able to like get your sneak attack. So roll me sneak attack damage.
Oh, actually, where is the sneak attack? I don't think I've actually rolled that yet.
Just roll an extra d6.
Extra d6. Okay. Hey, that's decent.
Bam. Okay. So Bob, he takes more damage than he has hit points, and is no longer he's dead as hell. So he gets down there. He gets into the position. He's about to, do some service work, and then splat of blood all over the painting and the wall as he collapses without even so much as a groan.
Damn.
Nice.
And he drops dead.
Nice.
So Bob, you're not here anymore. I will take Bob off of the list here. So
God.
All right. Bobles.
Said, Lord bless me for this food, and gets a knife in the back of his neck.
Hell
My man was about to have some Arby's, and now he's met God.
He's in a dumpster behind Arby's.
Oh God. Okay. Yes. This man's gone. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I gotta roll some initiatives real quick for the other guys down the road. Tim may be about to activate a secondary encounter here.
June over here taking care of business, trying to make sure that we don't just like alert everybody to our presence, and then we have Tim over here just alerting everyone to our presence.
Okay.
No, it's okay. Tim's got a recall weapon. He just puts his hand out, and I just teleport.
Shwink. Okay, so funny thing. Let's see here. So, okay, so Tim, as you're coming down the hallway, back in a second, but let me roll. Let me roll for that. Okay, Tim, as you're coming down the hallway, are you attempting to be stealthy at this point?
No, I'm not. Okay. I'm not trying to be stealthy, but I'm trying to come off as like I was told to be here.
Like you have every right to be here, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like I'm here because I need to be.
Okay, cool. All right, so let me get all of these guys' initiatives. Okay, cool. All right then. So before we go into our next round, the guard dog, which was already looking down the hall, that you have like come in, the guard dog stands up and comes out from under the table, so it is very clear, and it gives a just quiet noise, and points, like in your direction. Light conversation that was happening at the table comes to a halt, and this guy turns and looks down the hall. So as he is turning and looking down the hallway, Jamal, the mushroom lady and ran in here and also hid themselves amid the pots and whatnot. You don't hear anything coming from. So whatever was going on in the room next door, it's not currently making a lot of noise. So since we're not really in combat, the thing to go down the chain, real quickly, what would you like to do?
I would probably to Jamal, to probably go to the door and switch place with Fish Girl.
Okay. All right. So you move over here to the door. We'll just shunt Callie off a little bit. So you're up here at the door. It's quiet. You don't see any guards. You can't see any of the other party members at all. Okay. So there's all that.
I will use my other. Well, I guess I will use my other action to go to the room where June was and try to see was the coast clear.
Okay, so you come over here and venture a peek, and you can see that June's in the room. June is otherwise perfectly fine. Bob is dead. Bob is dead on the floor. There's a lot
of dead as hell.
Dead as hell.
Trying to get a sandwich and just got killed.
Jerome Jolie just shake his head. I should have known.
I mean, that's what happens when you disappear in a small room with a rope.
And he was just like, I know where this is going.
All right. So Jamal moves over there, checks on that. Laria, you are in a room with a bunch of pots. These pots are all clay pots. You can smell strong chemical smells coming out of some of these pots. They do have some pressed labels on them. Your character, I know, speaks Common.
Oh, you know the languages?
Yeah.
She speaks Common, Elven, and Sylvan.
Okay. There's something in here that uses the same alphabet as Sylvan, but it's not Sylvan. So probably Gnomish. It's on most of these charts, mostly Gnomish. There are a couple of them that have the harder lines that tell you that this is probably Dwarven, but again, you don't really speak the language, so you don't know.
Yeah.
Other than that, though, there is 2 other jars that have a completely different alphabet and a completely different language on them. Who knows what the fuck they are? But they all smell pretty strongly of chemical stuff. So the question is, though, what do you want to do? Because you're in this room. Jamal just scampered out. It's gotten real quiet again.
I'd probably also go over there and check on everyone. Well, or I guess June, because I know June. I'm probably not even aware that Shadow Wizard Money Gang is in that room.
No, you wouldn't even know. But
June
yeah,
is wiping
you
the
go over
blood
there.
off
You
of
see
her
the same
dagger.
thing. You see the same thing that Jamal did. June's cleaning her dagger.
Like literally
So
just scraping like a butter knife, like like left, right, on her her like shorts.
Time to go.
all right.
Just looking at you
That's
guys
pretty
with like
much
just like
it.
a bit of looking at Jamal with like a bit of just like what the fuck, just like
guys, come on.
Why are we being
I'm just like a bit relieved that at least June's okay.
June apparently. June knows what she's doing.
Yeah, she does.
June knows what she's doing. Do we?
That's the big question. Speaking of, do you know what you're doing? Callie, Shark Girl, what are you doing?
All right, I'm inspecting the chemical stuff.
Okay.
Immediately.
You're also the resident smarty. So, what other languages do you have?
Aquo, Aquan, Common, Dwarven, Elven, and Rasu.
Okay. You see the its face. You see two vials that are also labeled in Aklo. One of them says yellow musk extract on it.
what?
And the other one says endangered frog sweat.
Can I just like take all of the vials and like shove them in my pack or something?
Yes, you can. You can just take all of the funny named that says it's poisonous and don't point towards face. You've got the one that says endangered frog sweat, and then you've got the one that says yellow musk extract.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'll go into the other room and see how I guess June is doing.
June is okay, cleaning herself off. There's some other like art stuff in this room. There's a big ass globe. There's a couple of paintings. These paintings all look pretty nice. Honestly, they may be worth something to the correct buyer or whatever. And of course, there's the big like long chest crate that like June is sitting on. It has not been opened yet or anything. So yeah, and of course there's
Bo,
the
Family
dead
Guy
man.
death pose in the corner, just like still bleeding out.
But now we come to potentially what starts the next combat. Tim, the dog, the dog, do know that you're there and has alerted the other to your presence. Do you continue to march forward as if you this area?
All right, really quick.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just trying to think how to call this out to be like I'm here to pick up a crate.
You can't just literally say that. You could just walk forward like a robot and be like, "I am here to pick up crate. Please render crate."
Good evening. I'm here to pick up a crate. I'm here to pick up a package, a parcel, whatever you call it.
Okay. You
and
move
I continue
to
walking down the hallway.
You move to the end of the room.
Just
I'm going to need you. I'm going to need you a deception check.
I think my charisma is not bad.
All right.
I have a 14 to my charisma, and you said
Bob, you're dead as
deception.
hell, so I can take you off here. Deception, please.
Come on, man. Not bad.
All right, average.
Yeah.
It's a little higher than average.
Okay, so let me make checks here because we got 3 dudes who can make checks against your lie here. So
don't forget
I don't know if it's too late to say this. I'm assuming these guys don't work for the Pathfinders Guild, so having the pin wouldn't help me at all, would it?
You don't know if these guys work, but it doesn't seem that way.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Keep going.
Okay.
Trying to help
So
myself.
this guy, he stands up. If it wasn't for the fact that you can see a human face in there, you might think this guy was an automaton. Because when he stands up, his armor shifts and moves like and like reforms itself around him, and then the like fucking like helm like closes down as he turns around and looks at you.
Right.
He stands up, and besides the like super heavy armor that this guy is wearing, he has a basically a Louisville Slugger at his hip.
Ball bat,
and the baseball bat that he has runes in Utopian on it that signify that it is a that signifies that it is a peacekeeping device. You know, like in a very sort of mechanical, dry way of saying this is literally a club that beats people to death.
It's a baton. It's a baton.
So yeah, but this is a big thicky one, a big thickie. He's not currently wielding it, just so that you know, but he's got it at his side. But he turns and he looks at you, and he kind of like tilts his head, and in a vaguely distant like sort of thing, like when Iron Man talks in the MCU movies. You can hear this guy say, and he says he says, they sent a automaton, and then he looks back at the other two dudes and the guy in the breastplate. He stands up and he kind of like wipes his hand at Tim, and he says to Tim, like, no, they weren't sending a automaton for this. Who are you? And then as he's like stands up and whatnot, you can see that his own like thwacking bow staff kind of like thing that's like propped up next to his chair, but he also pulls out a gun and points it at you.
It's good. Hey, look, I got this. I'm gonna save it. Watch this. It's like, oh no, I'm not. I'm here on behalf of the individual to pick it up. I merely work for them. I'm their muscle. And then he throws up quotes to say.
All right, make another deception check, please.
Oh God!
Work, please.
God, bro.
Oh God! This is it.
Better.
Fuck.
Hold on. Oh, baby, please work. If not, I'm chugging that Zoom potion. I don't care what it does.
Okay.
I start pouring the poison into my like fucking tank.
All right. So Tim, you have said the thing. So let me add all of these guys to.
Well, why are you adding it? It was convincing. It was very convincing.
I gotta see if they can see through your lies or not.
All right. Also, since you're here, Tim, and can see the rest of the room, go ahead and pop that open here.
I have
what this room look like.
I want to see what.
It's not super duper impressive. It is mostly it is mostly just kind of like a cafeteria area. There's a little kitchen nook place where they've got like food and shit.
I should have said. Is there any way I could have said that as in my associates speaking with Boab? Would that have helped me at all? Or does it kind of not matter?
No.
It doesn't matter. So that you know, there is a door. This door has on it a plaque that it says in common, staff only. And then over here, there's another set of double doors. This double doors also has a plaque on it that says in common, no entry allowed, like in like all bold text.
So the staff only door has just both staffs behind it. Got it.
God damn it.
Yeah, definitely. So let me give numbers to all of.
Oh fuck!
Okay.
I don't think they need numbers. I think it's fine. It's fine. I don't know what you guys are stressing about.
Okay,
Don't worry,
so
he's
it's not like they're gonna shoot me
automaton.
on sight. I got down here, so they must be like, "Oh, well, something."
I mean, you did definitely get down here somehow.
And I didn't come down here guns blazing.
That is clearly true. Did somehow get down here. All right. So before we roll initiative here, Tim, you've moved down. You've said something. You've said a couple of things to these now. So it takes it. They don't look like they believe you. And this guy, the elf dude, he says something in Elven, and I don't believe you understand Elven, but he says something in Elven, and then he like lightly dabs at his, and then he stands, and as he stands up, off his like suit jacket thing that he's wearing, flares open a little bit, and you can see the inside of his suit jacket lined with pockets that are themselves kind of lined with all kinds of little weird bits and bobs and like pieces of this, that, and the other that seem very odd to have on caster. But yeah, so you have this guy who has a gun and a stick, who's pointing that gun at you. You have the dog who is at ready. You have the heavily armored guy who's got a baseball bat. And then you've got the guy in the suit who looks like a spellcaster of some sort. Okay?
Gotcha. Okay.
So, Shadow Wizard Moneygang, you don't know any of this shit's happening. You're over here with a backpack that's ready to scoop.
I still got 2 actions, right?
Without telling anybody, like.
Yep, Tim is just doing this all on his own.
Hold on, wait. I still got 2 actions, right? Because I just walked down this.
You walk down, talk to them, you make checks. So that's it. That's for your turn. So dang. Shadow Wizard Moneygang.
That's not good.
Like I said, I slide. What is it? What was it? The I don't remember. One of them was like called fucking
Zoom.
That's all I know.
There was the Zoom. There was healing paste, and then there was also the vaccine for
filth rot
for filth fever. Yeah,
filth fever. Yeah, I'm adding them correctly.
As well as a whole bunch of other non.
What were the other ones? If you or were those 3 the only remarkable ones?
Those are the only remarkable. The other ones might be something, but there's no way of. They're not labeled or anything that screams this is very special of some sort.
All right.
I don't know what I've gotten us into, and I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It is so good.
We're not even aware of it.
Well,
we will be aware quite soon.
Yeah, we are going to be aware of it too.
Okay, so you scoop up that stuff that takes interact action for you to just sort of like swipe all that shit.
Yeah, including all the unimportant potions too.
Yeah, including all the. You just take all of them.
Okay.
And we'll say that all of them to get all of the potions.
What did you say?
All of the potions together are bulk 1.
Okay.
Did we ever decide on how much the vials I'm trying to carry were? Like,
the vials themselves are
what?
They're all light items, so they all count as an L until you get 10 of them, at which point then they count as a 1.
Is there 10 of them in there?
There is not 10 of them, no.
All right.
So healing paste, filth fever, rat strain, which is I should say cure 4. Filth fever, rat strain, Zoom potion, and other random assortment of potion or vials.
Yeah, and other random doohickeys.
Okay. I did notice that there was a ping in here. Can I check inside this crate?
Yep.
Perception.
All right. Make a perception check, please.
7. 5.
Yeah, you flip open the crate, swish around some of the straw to see what's in there, and inside of this crate, there is a what looks like some sort of suit of armor. It's both you've got mostly like an under padding. There's a set of guns, chainmail, and some lacquered plates that look like they may be made out of either some sort of chitinous material that helps bolster the chainmail. There is also a set of shackles in there, and there is what looks like a fucking shaft.
A what?
A what?
A crankshaft.
I played Resident Evil. Give me the crankshaft.
I'll take the yellow thing so I can find yellow. But yeah, there is a crankshaft, and when you touch the crankshaft, there's a little that goes in between you and the crankshaft, like a little static charge.
Owie.
It does not do any damage to you, but it is the thing that is magical.
So it's a magic crankshaft.
Yep, it's a magical crankshaft.
Huh.
Crank that soldier boy.
Hell yeah.
Shinji, crank that soldier
All right.
boy.
So you scoop stuff, you scoop stuff, you grab out the other things from the crate.
I take the crank.
And
would it cost to turn to inspect also the armor and gauntlets and shit too that I saw? See if there's
if you want to do any investigation, it's going to just take up all your turn.
Oh, well, I mean, we don't know what Tim's doing, but the moment Tim does something.
Yeah, the moment Tim does something, you will hear.
Yeah. Zoom.
I'm just going to have a very polite conversation with them.
Yeah.
Can we sell over a pint?
So you are examining that stuff. June, what are you doing here before we switch up our initiative rolls?
June is just going to, just get up, stepping over Bob's corpse, and just sigh and let's see, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just here, just get back into the room, kind of trying to wipe some of the blood off of her legs, and just almost exasperated sigh, just be like, what the hell was that? Why did you all run off? Are you trying to get us caught? Where's everyone else at?
You would easily be able to see Jamal. See point there, you could easily see Shark, and you would have clearly have seen Shadow Wizard Money Game ransacking that other room. The only party member you have not is Tim.
and just like
oh, you'll
You
see
ask
me in a
him
minute.
the questions.
And-
Where's
yeah, just all of a sudden just be
Where's
like
Tim?
wait, where's Tim? And just like the look of horror just slowly creep on her face.
Oh, wait a minute. The last thing I told Tim. Oh, oh no.
It's
Go talk to the
And
people. You
it
got
wasn't
it.
even to Tim directly, it was to Bo, but just like pulling stuff out of her
And
hat, you know.
I would tell June that I saw more stuff in that room than what she had anticipated.
Which room? The one I just came out of, or the one that
The one you were peeking into.
Yeah, that one
The
back
door that you
there.
were peeking into. I decided to peek in there, and I saw a lot more.
just be like, oh no, and
I pretty much explained what I saw.
Like,
we need to go now. And let's see, another movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and draw dagger, and that'll be my turn, or however, or what's gonna happen. Like we're gonna reroll initiative or something.
Well, I'm just mixing these. So we're gonna continue with the same initiative. So Jamal, you are still at the top. June has readied that door that you guys already passed by. So what you doing, Mr. Shirtless Dog Man? It's ramble time.
Shirtless.
Well, he would definitely need to get his stuff back from June.
I'm going to say that she could easily have just passed that as you were like walking past each other.
Yeah, just more like just like shoving it into his chest, like what the fuck, you know?
Just in the disappointment. Disappointed. I will probably say, because Jamal probably got getting concerned, but he realized he's still kind of damaged in some regards.
Mm-hmm.
But he get a whiff. I would say he moved to where Swag is at, because something of a familiar kind of smell catches his attention.
Yep.
Me covered in oil.
Oh, like, no. That might be a really terrible thing for later.
There's a method to my madness.
It's like he smells that, but he smells a familiar thing, especially kind of from the war, especially where like near the aid office. He smelled the smell of
bacon.
No,
where's the bacon?
He smelled healing paste on Shadow Wizard game, and he was telling, but it's like he's like, bro, I smell something that I can.
Bro, I need it. I need it.
I need it.
I need it.
I need it.
All right. So, tell Shadow Wizard Money Gang the paste.
He's like, I need the paste.
It's like you require paste. Okay. All right. So you tell him that, you move over there, you interact with your equipment to get that up and running and everything. So there's that. Okay.
This is not good.
No.
Okay, so you move over to do all of that. And then we come to the elf guy wearing the business suit. So the elf guy wearing the business suit.
The business suit.
The business.
He got that business suit.
The business suit.
He looks at Tim, and he holds up his hand, and he does some quick, like finger flicking, like throwing gang signs. And he's like, finger signs, and then Tim, I'm gonna need
to save.
Save.
You're gonna need a what save?
a reflex save.
Oh, reflex save.
Oh, okay.
no.
Reflex is what I'm best at.
No.
Okay.
Get back to get salty in here.
Reflex save versus the spell. Okay. This guy's DC is higher than a 20. So
Oh no.
so you fail the spell save. Okay.
Wait,
So-
I failed the spell save?
Yes, on a 19, you failed spell save.
Okay.
All right.
You
So,
just cut
you
it out,
guys,
so I was like, what do you say?
so Tim, quick question: how much hit points do you have?
That's not
Did
a
you
good
say something
You're not
about
gonna
us
have
being? Did you say something about us being able to heal since last time, or we still
Nope.
at less? All right, I'm
No,
at
we
8.
just went down straight from this. Yeah, straight from last encounter.
Okay. All right. Okay. Tim's got 8 hit points. Everybody hears this, by the way, as there is the loud zap kapow noise that you guys have heard as lightning arcs across the room and hits Tim right in the fucking chest.
Oh.
All right, Tim, you had 8 hit points. Now you have 2.
Oh.
As you take
Still up.
6 electricity damage from this guy. He then walks around the table and around the other guy, and he switches to a heavily accented comment, and he yells out, "Who sent you, Metal Man?" Because I'd like to know, because I want to know who to address the body back to.
Oh God.
Oh shit.
That's badass.
Mushroom Lady.
Think quick.
You hear the zap pow go off. You hear somebody yell out the whole like, "Who sent you, Metal Man? Because I need to send back the body."
Yeah, I'm just like, oh shit. Yeah, Tim is like in trouble, dude.
Oh, I bet Jules mad.
Yeah, she's probably mad.
Okay. You are, to measure distance here, you are 10, 25, that's 50, that's 2 moves, and then you could get all the way to right behind Tim if you do nothing but
If I just do nothing but move, right? You
yeah,
said?
if you do nothing but move and you just haul ass, it would right up against Tim.
Yeah, I'd be right behind him, but I won't have my weapon taken out.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to make 2 you want to make 2 moves?
Yeah, 2 moves and then take my weapon out.
All right. So that will put you right inside of the hallway with weapon.
Okay.
You don't happen to have a long range
probably have to
heal, do you?
Yeah, she's got a sling.
I got a sling.
But like a long range.
Tim, your deception did not work. It did not work.
Shit.
It was
Alright.
cringe.
It was cringe.
And the elf guy
out-
seems to be kind of mad at you.
Well,
with
he
the
just
2
said that
health he
really
has,
mean
I
thing.
would think he's mad.
So I'm gonna have to try again. Yeah, I agree. So if I shoot him,
let him shoot like electricity bolts at you, and you're gonna
Yeah, I
try
know,
and
right?
talk him down.
I'm gonna shoot him one time and then I'm gonna beat feet. Can I shoot him and then double run, or is it to pull out and shoot 2 actions?
Since you didn't have your gun out already, it's an action to pull, it's an action to shoot, and then you can make an action
to get the hell out of there.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna shoot.
Pull
and then
gun.
I'm gonna run.
Are you shooting specifically the
gun.
elf man?
Yes.
Okay.
He asks who to address this to, and I say, "I live for myself only," and then shoot him.
Your mother.
Your mother.
You can address.
Your
You can
mother.
address this to God.
All right.
All right.
I'm in double. Fail.
Fail.
Fuck.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no!
Just go. Just, like,
There's the kaboom of gunfire. Tim, move yourself 25 feet, please.
Missing.
I was gonna say like you missed so bad you hit the dog instead, but no. Okay.
The dog just dies on the spot.
Yeah, 25.
Like he was just like,
Yeah, he like shoots it, misses it, like ricochets off the wall and hits the dog.
Okay, this guy, as we come to the guy in the heavy armor. So, heavy armor guy, he uses an action to pull the baseball bat off of his belt, so that he has his baseball bat out and ready to rock.
Right.
Let's see here.
Batter swing.
He
Thank
then
you, Johnny,
is
for
going,
drawing that. Just taking.
he then moves up to here and assumes armor plates that make up his armor reshuffle themselves to make him
What?
like he's his armor moves
He's Iron
and
Man suiting up.
reshapes itself so that he's like literally in a defensive wall, like you could take cover behind him kind of thing. So that's what he does. Pulls
Yeah, I
weapon,
have that too.
moves, activates special ability. Short girl.
I have a question.
Yes.
I picked up poison in one of the vials, right?
Yes, you did pick up something that said that it was poisonous and to not put it anywhere near your face.
Can I use that with crafting? Can I like make the ammunition for my gun poisonous? Or would I need some alchemy skills to do that?
You would need alchemical skills for this. Now, this thing that you have picked up can be thrown like a grenade.
Oh, think fast, shit ass. Okay. Did we? Did we? Is this door over here locked next to? How do I ping again?
You hold down the click.
Is this over here? Is this door locked?
This door is not locked. No.
Is anybody going in there?
No one has opened that door yet.
Except Bob.
Bob never actually entered that room.
Oh, he never did?
Well then, I'm gonna go in that room. See what's in there. Well, actually, I want to
15, 20 to get to the door, 25 to get you right past it. Okay, so you open the door, and you know what? I'm going to say you don't actually walk. And you can see in here that there is weak lighting inside of this area, so it's very shadowy right here at the front. But then there's slightly better lighting past this front area here. And it is dusty and grimy. Like, this doesn't see a lot of foot traffic. Like, there's literally like cobwebs up in the corners.
Hmm.
Also, there is the strong smell of sewage.
Oh, that's a sewer, I'm gonna assume. Or some kind of catacomb.
Did they go back to their bathroom again? Probably.
That's one. So that's a move. That's open the door for an interact. What we want to do for your last move? Your last action.
I want to move to the. I'll move here and peek around the corner. Well, actually, I'll just move because I can't peek around the corner. I'll just move to the corner and like take cover.
Okay. Then I need you to make a stealth check for me.
Okay.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Well, fuck.
Well, fuck, guys. It was nice knowing you.
They better not lay a fucking finger on my daughter. I swear to God.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll just throw the poison vial at them.
All right. So you peek around the corner, just so that you know what is right around this corner. So wherever it is, it's right here. This has large, multi-layered shelves. Like rack shelves that don't have a back. And there's a bunch of stuff on these shelves. This stuff looks like junk. Old, to the naked eye, this is all junk. All this looks like junk. And you can see down here in the back, there is haphazard planks of wood that have been slapped across some other opening. There's rubble on the floor. Things are clattered about and broken. And there is also just like some rubble and shit. And there's a wet, dank, yucky smell coming out of here. You can also see that over here near this corner, in front of the shelf, there are tracks in the dust, and they are not humanoid or a paw like a dog or anything like that. They are mini little dots.
Oh.
Of like something with a bunch of legs moving across the floor.
Oh, so even worse.
Crabs?
It might be crabs.
It might be crabs.
It might be crabs.
No, they're migratory patterns.
Might be crabs.
So, Shadow Wizard Monkey Gang, you've got a backpack full of stuff and a dog man who needs the healing salve.
Okay. So he's begging for it. All right, I give Jamal the salve.
Okay.
So I will remove that from my inventory, or which I refer to as the healing paste. And my next action, I'm going to somehow drink the Zoom potion.
Okay.
Oh no!
Somehow you turn so that the camera cannot swallow the Zoom potion.
Oh man!
Okay. The Zoom potion.
Sorry about that.
Potion has an immediate effect. All right. So
it's just heroin.
It's just heroin.
Quirked up Vegas, goaded with the sauce, casting lightning bolts and shit.
Okay, so anyways, this sauce has a very almost honey-like flavor to it. But have you ever had spicy honey?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, it's like spicy, and you don't actually have a throat or mouth or anything to experience that sort of stuff.
Hey, don't worry about it.
There was some capsaicin in there. You get this that's got a pleasant taste to it, and then literally your FOV changes. And you now have zoom and enhance going on with your video.
Wait, so he can see the things like what we're seeing right now.
So everything fucking zooms in on it. I'm trying to find the fucking thing here. No, that's not correct. Come on over here.
My brain went too fast.
Well, it also does affect your speed.
It does?
Yeah, it also affects your speed. I'm trying to get the exact on it. So when you down this potion, here. All right, when you down this potion, your FOV changes to zoom. So you clicked zoom all the way for your zoom thing. Your distance for any of your visual effects doubles, and if you do not have dark vision, you do have dark vision right now. So you've also got fucking night vision going. It adds 5 to your speed. So instead of 25, you now have 8. these effects will last for the next minute worth of time. So for the next 10 rounds, these effects, this is in effect. If also in that time period.
Fuck boy.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Misread that. It's not the next minute, it's the next hour. This affects for the next hour.
Fuck boy.
Okay, so in addition to the doubling the distance for your vision stuff, it also grants you a +2 bonus to any perception checks that you make to find hidden stuff or traps.
The next hour.
For the next hour.
Okay. So that was 2 actions.
Yes. So you hand off the one thing, you swallow the other thing, and now you can make your movement at 30.
All right. So
what can I imagine? He's like, damn, Jamal, why the hell you look so grisly?
I guess I'm gonna.
You can see the holes on your skin.
Since I have +5 in my speed, which allows me to go 30 feet, I'm gonna be right behind June.
All right. So zip, Shadow Wizard Money Game comes fucking flying out of that room. All right. Shadow Wizard Money Gang does that. This guy down here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to come up behind the other guard since he's already got his gun ready to go.
Don't do it.
He's going to fire down
the
into Tim's back.
Better not. You gonna miss?
Oh, shit.
So Tim, what is your AC?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I would. I would very much like to know
Weather
this.
boy. Yeah.
Weather boy.
15.
15? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There is a boom and then a bullet bounces off of the right next to your head. And then, so he moves there, he shoots, he then moves again and takes cover up against this wall here. So this guy currently has cover. So he moves there, and you can hear muttering. Not like, fuck, I missed kind of muttering, but the like, I'm casting
muttering.
A spell. But even as he is casting the spell, the dog do fly into action. So 5,
No, not
10,
the dog.
15, 20,
What the dog
25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Tim is within range.
You see it, John?
Yeah, I saw it.
I see shit, man. You don't understand.
I was about to do the same one.
So, Le Chomp. Dog hits. Yes.
Dog made a metal.
Tim, you have 2 hit points, right? The dog gets a hold of your fucking rips out cords. You're leaking all over the place. So
damn it.
There's not
a vital
there's not another ally reach. So that means the dog does extra damage. But it does its regular damage. And its regular damage is because you're at 2 hit points right now. So, not that it does minimum, it actually does maximum. So, Tim, you're at 0 hit points. And
he's down but not out.
You gain the decommissioned condition. Let's see here. I need to specifically check something quick. All right. Okay.
Big fat shit ass.
All right. When you are reduced to 0 hit points, you are not, obviously because you are a construct, you don't begin to like bleed to death or anything like that, but you otherwise rendered inert. Okay.
I picked the safest ancestry to play as with my fighting style.
Now, one thing that we forgot last time that we played is that when this happens, it changes your initiative. So Tim no longer has a 17 initiative. Tim now has a 9 initiative.
Oh no.
So because Tim now goes right before. So June, who also has the same initiative as Doggo, Dog uses all of his actions to do this, so chompy chompy. June is up on
Are they
initiative.
fucking playing music? Sorry. I don't know if... Hopefully you guys can't hear it, but... God, I fucking... Yeah. No, it's less, about, like, oh, Twitch's gonna ban me.
Somebody's got to draw a dog just ripping, like, an HDMI cable out of my leg, and then I just fall
HDMI cable?
Yeah.
Just
sorry. I wish I had
done.
my own place and didn't have to worry about this shit.
It's fine.
I'm going to...
Same.
All good.
I'm going to move 1, 2, look over and see the carnage, just go nope, and go 4, 5 over here, and I'm going to say, and I'll get him out of there, and kind of like hold my position there.
I don't think I can.
She's not strong enough. She's not strong enough.
I'm not strong enough, I don't think.
We'll find out. Okay. All right. So
see,
June passed,
my
and
strength is 14. I don't think I
you're actually quite fucking sturdy. Okay. So then, June moves, issues command. Citrus?
Yes.
Anything else from June?
No, she's gonna hold her position there, is what I said. Because she can't really... She is close quarters, and that is definitely not close quarters.
Not yet. Okay, so then we come slather that on.
With the yep.
All right. Jamal, you slather on paste. That means you get some healing back. If you had the sickened condition, which you that would also go away. But in addition to losing the sickened condition, which you don't even have, this stuff is the good shit, and it heals you back for 5 points of healing. So add 5 to your hit points.
2, 5, so I got 6. Well, 7. I mean 7. Yeah.
Okay, so you got 7 hit points. 7 hit points in a dream, baby. That's one action.
I had 8 and I died. Hopefully you do better with yours.
You thought I died, but too bad. I'm alive.
All right. So
too bad. I'm just crumpled.
I was
if you use the rest of your action right next to the door.
Can you throw me a can of beans? Will that help heal me a little bit?
It's empty. It's
hit me with a can of bushes.
This bitch empty. Yeet.
Yeet. I'm back, full health.
I would probably say he was gonna run over there, but then he see the fish girl just with the door open, like, what the hell is she doing? What the he doing? And then he smell a foul odor coming from there, like,
oh yeah, real bad, real stinky.
What's he gonna do? Start thinking I got killed or something?
Oh no! It was like he was about to engage, but then realizing fish girl can't really do no shit, and he probably have a whip that something could be bad in there.
So all right, so you want to stay with fish girl?
Stay with fish girl, just like because she can't do much, especially what he saw or heard.
Okay. I would assume then your third action would be to pull out your gun.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So
And
pulls out gun.
Cast gun.
Wizard. The wizard down here. What is the casting time on your spell?
What is the caster?
What did that caster do? Okay.
What's the caster do?
So that caster is doing a thing, and do I have a token for this?
No.
Yes, I do. I do have a
Oh,
token
no.
for this. Okay, so the caster
The more
will be
likely Tim's
casting.
gonna die.
All right, so the caster do be casting,
Caster be
and
casting.
it's not actually over here. I'm just repositioning real quick. I got to make sure it is the correct ass size. Okay. Okay. So the caster
Just summoned a fire.
says "oogada boogada," and a ball of fire does in fact form itself up. You guys see oil come just flying around the corner and forming itself into a middle of the hallway, which then whoosh, catches on fire and lands with a little squishy bounce right there on the floor. So there is a ball of fire that is right down there at the thing there. It is
not specifically a fireball, but a ball of fire.
It's a good
a
thing no one doused
ball
themselves with
of
flammable oil
fire.
or anything.
Yeah, a good thing. Okay.
Oh, this could work both ways.
I got a funky idea.
Okay,
See, you guys got ideas. Tim's just kind of an idiot.
You know, I'm like, what do you mean you got ideas? You got ideas. You don't even know what's happening yet.
Otherwise, he's going to move over here so that he is. And he looks down the hallway, and he yells out in common, "You people picked the wrong place to try to break into." Mushroom Lady.
Am I strong enough to just drag him upstairs or no?
Yes, with a 14, I'm going to say you're strong enough to drag Tim away from the dog.
That's a strong ass mushroom lady.
Hey, she got to get strong for it. Quick and go, quick and go.
She is connected to this earth, and she is going to use it.
So I guess I'm gonna go here, and then they gotta move Tim.
All right. Tim's unfunctional body gets.
John, please draw that.
Draw the mushroom lady.
Just dragging this giant 6'2" robot.
That's what the mushroom lady do. That's going to take pretty much every. So while you're doing that, short girl who's on the other side of the map, what are you doing?
So there's footprints on the ground. They're tiny, and there's nothing of note in that room, right?
The individual footprints themselves are tiny, but I want you to be aware that the mini-legged thing that did this is at least as big as you.
That's still small. Don't worry about it. That's just like a large spider. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I don't feel like fighting that is probably a smart idea. Unless
one combat at a time, please.
One fight at a time.
Okay, well then I guess what I will do is move from here to behind Seamus.
All right. You move over here to Seamus. That's going to take 2 moves. What do you want to do?
I'll ready my gun.
They're just gonna be dumb little doodles, but this is actually kind of funny because I don't imagine her picking her up. I imagine her just dragging him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wanna show yourself in the middle, just drag it on the ground. Just drag it out the door. She like,
It's like, damn, that motion is short.
All right. You guys all hear, because no one can see, you guys all hear a loud, like, metallic thunk, boom, boom, boom steps as there is movement in the hallway. 5, 10, 15, 20, or excuse me, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would put him there. So he's going to boop, stop there. So that guy just jumps over the ball of fire and
attack the dog.
Goes tromping down forwards. Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
I'm fast as fuck.
You are fast as fuck, boy.
Okay, so
Run
I
under the
am
door.
going to
Eat a spell.
I'm going to move here.
Uh-huh.
So that's action 1. And I'm going to use my sling to have whatever, since I'm coated in oil, I'm going to assume my projectile is coated in oil as well. Go through the wall of fire and try and see if I can hit this dickhead down here.
Oh my god.
Oh my
God. I see what you mean by you
We're
had
gaming.
an idea.
We're gaming. You're gaming now. Make a gaming.
Are
Make a
indeed
gaming
gaming
check.
now, friends.
Make a gaming check. So make a
gaming check.
That's a fucking gaming check. Give me some damage.
Give me some damage.
No, that's a critical fail though.
Okay. Well, I mean, like you still hit, but you do 2 bludgeoning damage. I'm going to say that by flinging it through the fire, I'm going to give it an extra D4. So roll me an extra D4 of fire damage.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Please let it be high. Please let it be.
Yeah, buddy.
Make it 6.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Boom. Right into him. You hear a, not exactly manly, yelp and scream as this guy takes a fucking sling bullet to the chest that's also on fire. And he immediately starts like patting down his like fucking silk tie. And he's like,
Yeah, it's like
hit it again.
It's like
Hit him again, Tony.
You guys mess with the wrong people. It's like
fast, chuckle nuts.
all right. So
fucking unpredictable.
So Shadow Wizard Money Gang, that's a move and a sling. What else you did?
I'll do it again.
I'll do it again.
Hit him with again. Hit him again.
I'll do it again.
Second
Give
attack.
us another gaming moment.
Please hit the second time.
All right. Are we gaming? Are we gaming? Let's
Let's find out.
I think
Let's
we're
find out.
gaming. We're gaming.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let's see here. So you got it now. This is the second attack. This is the second.
Okay. Please.
-5. So -5 from that is still going to be and this guy has got shit for armor class. So
Yes. Put a hole through him.
16 still hits him. I knew I should have had him cast. I knew I should have had him cast fucking Page.
That's what you get. That's what you get, GM.
All right, so roll for damage.
Because we'll take advantage of it.
Hey, let's go.
Plus another
five regular
D4?
bludgeon, and then another D4 of fire.
Come on.
I do find it funny that
Give us 9.
it would. This guy.
Hey, that's still an extra. That's still extra. That's still
Mm-hmm.
extra.
Mm-hmm.
I do think it's kind of funny though, because it kind of would make sense though, because the guy probably would be overconfident that he wouldn't need to like cast mage armor.
Yeah.
Hey, sure.
He's like, I don't need it, and then just gets double blasted.
Yeah.
Yeah. That damn suit that expensive suit is all damaged now.
Okay, let me see here. Does not. The guy doesn't have the range for that.
Also, can't see through the fire to shoot. Without risking hitting his buddies.
Okay. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, I have a question.
What's up?
What's your hit points?
I have 17 hit points.
Okay.
Let's
We're
go.
about to make a change to that.
Oh shit.
That's what
Okay,
you
so the
said.
guy in the breastplate steps
This guy?
fully into
Oh,
view.
This guy.
This guy down here, he steps fully into view. Since Shadow Wizard Money Gang, you can see. Please make a religion check.
Make a religion check?
Yes.
Oh. What?
Damn it.
Damn.
The fire.
I can't see the fire.
Can't see the
Yeah,
fire.
it's too much, yeah.
His FOV. His FOV is too high.
What you do see, because you do have this, is you see the silhouette of this dude, wizard that you just like pelted with fucking flaming rocks. You see this guy move in front. He points his gun down the hallway, and there is a flash of light, and there is a magical streak of bullets that come down the hallway and dodge around the dude in between. At you.
The dude and the dog.
Damn.
Oh,
Funny
I want you guys to know.
meme,
If we're
Fuzzy.
able to kill this dude, I am taking that gun.
For a funny meme, Fuzzy.
Damn, you got magic missile bullets.
Can I do a reflex roll to do a matrix dodge?
You know what? Make a reflex
When a
save.
Matrix dodge is funny.
Let's fucking go. Come on. I believe in
Make
you.
a reflex save. Do
I
it.
believe in
Please,
you.
oh God, do it, man. Please.
Oh.
Rules are cool. Yes. That's
Okay.
good.
Oh my God!
All right.
Like, think fast.
So everybody in the hallway sees Shadow Wizard Money Gang like sling, haha, fuck you, Chuckle Nuts, and then see him go like, ah, and immediately like fall back as there is a blast hail of bullets, which does save him from like the full, the full blast of everything, but doesn't save him all.
It grazed me just a bit.
Shadow Wizard Money
Yeah.
Gang, you don't quite dodge all of the bullets. You do take.
To be fair,
let's see here.
even in the Matrix, that the bullet dodge thing, like he didn't dodge all the bullets. He still got like grazed, but he didn't get killed. So it's like,
Yeah.
And similarly, you're grazed, not killed. 7 force damage.
Which, by the way, I completely forgot. We have hero points. Why didn't I spend a hero point on like literally anything else?
That's the
Like,
problem.
Like
with forgetting.
convincing them that you're supposed to be here.
Tim, you're dead.
Oh.
You're dying.
What can I do?
Hold on here. So when you have, if you were a flesh and blood person, you would be unconscious. Since you are a robot person, you're just inert. You are currently at dying 1. And since you are dying, you need a recovery check at the start of your turn. You cannot fail this in such a way that you get worse. The only thing that you can do is if you fail basic changes, if you make the recovery check, you manage to reduce the amount of dying that you are currently doing. So, you're going to need to make a flat D20 roll, and the DC is 11. So just roll a D20 and try to get high.
oh, hello.
It's saying is rolling the dice.
It's thinking real hard. Oh, there we go.
That's not good.
Tim does not get better, so Tim remains inert.
Damn.
Okay. June.
Mm-hmm.
Tim is still inert. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, just some bullet spray.
Yeah, I see this thing is going to hell in a handbasket real fast. Is there any way I can maybe like bonk Tim on the head to like wake him up? Well, like essentially like stabilize or
Doing the old Fonzie treatment.
You
pull out
can
a wrench and you hit him on the head
attempt,
with it like you're the engineer.
you can attempt to aid him on his recovery check, or you can attempt a medicine check, I believe, to also do it. But you may need to be trained in medicine. So, are you?
I don't believe I am. Let me double check.
Just wait till it comes back around my turn. I'll fix Tim up real quick, go back, and just swap him again with fire.
Okay.
So can I just give him like advantage on his assist him on
trained in medicine.
assist him on the next check?
I'm trained in medicine.
Say, she got healing spells.
Not anymore, but
yeah, my magic's at 0.
Okay,
but I do have medicine.
For June, you can give Tim aid on his next recovery check.
All right, that's what I'll do.
All right, so June is providing aid. Doggo is going to not do anything. Doggo remains in a defensive position here in the turn order. The dog is resetting its initiative.
So that's what the dog did.
Saw some dude get pelted with fire. It's like, nah, I ain't fucking with that.
So the dog resets his. So,
another dog.
So the other dog, Shark Girl left. Shark Girl must have spooked something around the corner and decided. So Jamal, what are you doing?
I as much as I really want to see what the fuck is around that corner, Jamal retreats. Retreats.
Okay. So it'd be 5, 10, 30 to catch up with 35, 40, 45, 50.
So it would be 2 moves just to get.
Yeah, it would be two moves to get over to Shadow Wizard, which means you could then still fire down the hall because you could just reach around the corner, pull and shoot with your gun.
Can Jamal run over to or run towards there and push Shadow Wizard Money Gang to the fucking side so he won't get killed?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can shove Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Because he
Okay. Okay. So I know that this has there is an actual like shove thing you can do in the game as a mechanic, but we can just skip that back. Okay, with getting shoved.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
All right. So Shadow Wizard Money Gang is shoved out of the direct line of fire.
You're good, homie. You're good, homie.
So it's a good thing that you moved out of the because the fire is now lining up. Let's see here. The fire. How much can the fire do its thing?
Damn, the fire's
fire. Okay, so let's see here. When you sustain a spell, which is what the wizard is doing, sustaining the spell, it can roll into other squares. All right, so let's see here. And it has to be within range of him. So he is going to, let's see here. He's going to...
I'm scared. It seems like every game turns into a save Tim operation. And I need to fix that.
This is the second game, Tim. It's okay.
What is Tim's intelligence?
Tim's smart. It's just he's like, oh, let me try and be polite about it, and then he just gets shot.
Okay. So, for those of you who are right there at the ball of fire, like, just start rolling down.
Ball of fire.
When it gets to the guard and the fire literally splits itself in half and them reforms back into a ball and keeps going until it gets to the door. So it's now just roasting like a happy little ball.
That is not good.
Mushroom Lady, would you like to provide aid to Tim for his recovery? Since you are trained in medicine.
Yeah, I'll try.
Then please make me a medicine check.
Do it.
Oh, wait,
I believe in you.
Did I do a medicine check?
Oh, hell. Okay. That's good. So, all right. So that moves. So that means Tim is no longer dying, and that means when it comes around to June's turn, that means June can actually.
Oh, I didn't hear that. What?
Sweet. When it comes to up to your turn,
you cut out again.
Since Mushroom Lady helped out with medicine, when it gets to your turn, you can get Tim back up and functional.
All right.
Right.
All right. So Mushroom Lady does that. Any move?
Any moves you said?
Yeah, any move, because otherwise that takes up 2 of your actions to do the check.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do, really.
All right. So then we switch to the bodyguard. The bodyguard is going to and hunker down right here on the other side of the. And you guys hear him bark out orders for the dog. But that's all he does is he just moves there. Shirt girl.
Your turn, Callie.
All right. I have a really stupid idea, but I'm not
Let's
sure.
go.
Let's go.
Don't touch
Stupid
the
idea is
thing.
the best one.
Okay.
So they're right there.
Would the fireball be weak to like water getting thrown at it?
Or is it magic fire?
It is magic, but given that you have like a suit that's filled with water, I would say that if you wanted to, you could overload your suit and blast that thing with your hydro thing.
Use hydro pump.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Damn it.
I'm gonna do that.
All right. So Callie
use
moves
hydro
over here
pump.
and uses hydro pump. All right. So
use water gun.
we're going to do a contested roll between. So it's just going to be your intelligence versus his intelligence. So make an intelligence check.
Hey, not bad.
Yeah.
I bet it's high. I bet it's high.
Oh, I mean it is. You son of a bitch. Fucking whoosh, out goes the fucking.
Hey,
let's go.
Out goes the fire. Anybody who can understand Elven.
Yeah,
I can. Shadow Wizard Money Gang can understand.
And the mushroom can as well.
You guys hear a string of like, bitch, are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to cast so much shit at you.
He's trying to be high and mighty.
Was that all my turns? Did it take all my turns to do that?
That would to counter the spell.
Say like a dumb idea. Like, what if you just close the door while the fire was there?
Close it and lock it.
If you want to close the door as just like a final, yeah, sure. You want to close the door?
I mean, I got that poison. I kind of want to try throwing it at the big guy, the big brute, but it's in front of the dog.
Hit him.
Think
I feel like it might be the only biggest threat.
Shit ass.
It might be the only
Think
biggest
fast,
threat,
shit
to be
ass.
honest.
Well, it's dog turn. So
Oh,
since the flyer is not there, the doggo run forward and try to bite Sharkgore.
That dog's about to die.
I was like, oh, it's Jamal.
All right, what is Callie's AC?
16.
All right, that's going to be a miss.
Oh, thank God.
And you said it's 16?
Yeah, 16. 16 AC.
Okay, so move, bite. Yep. So the dog is savagely not.
You cut out. You cut out pretty bad.
Yeah, cut out.
The dog is savagely in your face, but it
Your shield is blocking everything.
already. So, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, there's a dog trying to eat your dog.
Is
Kill the dog.
Is the dog like right on top of her?
Yeah, pretty much. The dog is like halfway out of the. It's right up against
Like
Callie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is very angry, barky.
I'm going to swing my sickle at it.
All right.
Cut its head off.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
That dog ripped out my HDMI cord. I want it
Holy
dead.
shit!
Oh my God.
That's gonna hit a dog.
Hey,
It's gonna hit the dog.
Oh no!
They're definitely gonna hit the dog. All right. So Dog takes 5 slashing. Dog, 5 slashing. Dog, you got better than 5 hit points. Oh yeah, you got better.
What the dog?
Okay. The dog is not happy about it. But that's one action.
Do it
You gonna
again.
hit the dog again?
Do it again.
Gonna swing
Hit
my
the
sickle
dog
at it
again.
again.
Or hit it with a spell.
Hit it with a spell.
Actually, you know what?
hit it
You're
with-
right. Well, no, because if I do, it's gonna hit Callie, and I don't want to hurt my daughter.
Mhm.
Yeah, swickle that sickle.
Mhm.
Swickle that
It's like
sickle.
a.
Wiggle the sickle.
Oh
Right?
no!
Even with
Whoa.
the -5, that still hits the dog.
And that's a crit.
Oh.
And
Oh.
that down go dog with
I have been avenged.
with a yelp. The slumps down and whimpers there in the door, and
Good. That dog. Get the HDMI cord out of his mouth.
Get the HDMI cord out.
Give it back.
you can hear you guys can hear Iron Man in the hall. "Arr!
My dog.
But that's 2 actions. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. What do you want to do for your third?
How far away is this guy?
He is speaking about down. He is 35, 40 feet from where Callie is.
Can I like kind of shoot around the corner with magic missile?
Yes, you can, because you can see him.
All right. You know what that means. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use magic missile, and I won't be able to use it for the rest of the day.
Yep. Use your magic missile.
Magic missile. It does 2 damage.
Bam. 2 damage. But he do take 2 damage.
Fuck.
Ah, son of a bitch.
I probably felt like he got kicked.
And now it's his turn.
Oh boy.
This is going
So
to
now,
hell.
so now it is his turn, and
He about to shoot Callie in the chest, and then
Yeah.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang's gonna murder him.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. So since a couple of you there at the door can't understand down the hallway of
Yeah.
where you hear the guy in the breastplate, you hear him say, he's in the way. I can't hit all of them without hitting him. And you hear the other guy say, all right, we let him hold them back. You and I move to another position. So you hear that that thing happen, and then this guy moves out to where you guys can no longer see him. So let me conveniently remove him from the map. So there's that. Tim, due to aid, which is rendered to you from both the Mushroom Lady and from June, you are active again. You have 1 hit point.
Can I heal myself in any way?
Do you have any healing item?
No.
Then no.
He's got a monkey wrench in his dream.
However, I was gonna say I carry a
gun.
wrench set. I probably could
slap some metal on him and call it a day.
Just takes out the coins that you loot. Just pull chest hole.
Slap on my chest hole.
But so Tim, you have 1 hit point. You stand up. That's 1 action for you to stand up. With your 2 remaining actions, because you got a kind of a claustrophobic hallway going on.
I was gonna say I died, quote unquote, holding my gun. Did I drop it, or is it still in my hand?
Nope, it's still in your hand.
Okay, cool.
One of the other benefits of you being an automaton is you don't immediately drop.
Yeah, I just so if I was sprinting through this hallway, it was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Couldn't take a pot shot because then I'd be standing on Jamal's space.
Yeah. So you could you could run past, but it would take all of
take all my moves.
Yeah.
Anything left to shoot with. You could run up and then immediately around the corner stand over the dead dog and then shoot this guy point blank, but you only have 1 hit point.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I did that, then I'd just get smacked. And unless I hit him with a nat 20, that's not gonna help anybody.
So, what do you want to do from here? It may be best to just simply, if I may make a suggestion, it may be a good to refocus and move your initiative up the chain for next turn.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing.
Okay, so you're going to refocus. So we move your initiative to 20.
I have 2 actions.
You have 2 actions.
Moving my initiative.
That takes up everything.
I was gonna say, could I check what the 2 things I have do? Or I know what the wolf does, but what the magic quill does is maybe
you don't know. You don't know what the magic quill may or may not do.
Can I check the quill and then I'll end my?
You can, but you can use your action right now to activate the doggo.
Oh yeah, I'll
activate the doggo and it just starts barking and that's it. I'm gonna be angry.
I'm bringing. Yeah. I'm at just because you said that I'm activating the dog. I don't think it's gonna bark, but who knows?
And then it explodes, which is even worse.
He's activating the dog.
Deploying dog.
Yes.
Deploying
tactical dog inbound.
Oh God.
Okay, so Tim, let me get this back in here. Okay, so Tim, on your initiative, you now have a doggo, your little figurine doggo turns into a full-sized wiener dog. It is a full-sized wiener. It is a full-sized wiener that can attack things and do stuff. It is a minion for you. It requires you to use an action to give it 2 actions that it can do, and it can do pretty much anything that a regular dog can do, except like yourself, it's a construct. It's a magical construct, but it is basically a robot dog that's made out of rocks and crystals and shit.
Yes.
That's so
I still have one action left, so can I use my one action to give it 2 actions to send it over here and bite this dude?
No, because it takes both of your actions to summon in the first place.
That's right. That's right. All right, never mind then. I have a dog. Right.
So let me put.
You got a dog.
Okay, so here's your doggo.
Oh god.
Now I have to draw. Now I have to draw Tim and his Robo Hell Dog.
You have your Robo Hell Dog. Let me and that put down that you
just a very bloody Tim and this dog that looks rabid and made of metal.
Okay. Be able. So on your next turn, you can have your minion move. All right. June.
Oh, and really quick, is this an actual item in Pathfinders or is this a homebrew thing?
No, this is an actual item.
Can you send it to me so I can try and copy this stuff down in my inventory?
Yes, I will do that after.
Or just tell me what it is. Gotcha.
Yeah, if you want to look it up, it's called an onyx dog.
Gotcha. Thank you. All right, go ahead.
I really don't think there's much of there, like the just honestly, like I could like kind of like shuffle past everybody and get straight up to the guy's face, but that don't seems like it'd be much good.
Seems unhealthy.
Yeah. So I think maybe just focus and like redo my initiative.
Okay. So go to redo initiative. So we up to a 20. Okay.
Okay.
And let me reshuffle that. Jamal, you're still the fast little fucker that and shoot this motherfucker.
Shoot this motherfucker dead.
Oh, you fucking know it.
Kill him.
Right. Jamal. Shoot this motherfucker.
It runs back.
All right. So you just lean around the corner. You're right there at the corner and pull the trigger and shoot at this guy. So I'm going to need you to make a attack roll with your with your flintlock.
Oh.
Fucking know it.
Pistole.
Okay. Pistole.
Yeah, pistole.
Okay, click on flintlock.
All right, that's an 8. That's not going to hit shit, but it goes. Boom. And you know what? Real quick, let's jump over here to your section. I want your sword.
It ricochets off the walls and hits the dead dog.
Lay Bork. Okay. So you shoot once. You can, if you want to, stay in the position you're at, reload, and shoot again.
Oh, because of those.
Well, you can just do that because of your other thing. Sword and pistol only actually triggers if you make a successful. If you make your gun attack and you actually hit, then that's when it triggers the thing. Since you missed, it doesn't trigger sword and pistol. But if you want to, you can just shoot again.
I'd say reload and shoot again, Jay. You'll get another chance.
Shout to you.
Like,
that is just my opinion. Because I'm still coked out of my mind.
I know. I was like, yeah, but I'm not about to. Like, yeah, but I'm not about. I'm about to get hit by this this fucktard. This elf fucktard.
I got a bone to pick with that elf fucktard. Don't worry. He sicked his dog on my daughter.
All right, so Jamal does fire. What else is Jamal going to do?
So he moved to there, then fired, and if he there's like one move left.
Yeah, so, well, you fired once. You didn't have to move, so you just fired once. So you've still got 2 actions. What do you want to do with your 2 actions?
So I can't fire it again? I can't.
Yeah, you fired once.
He got to reload and then fire again.
Yeah, you'd have to use an action to reload, and then you can use your 3rd action to.
Fucking no. He's going back and then reloading. He's going back.
Okay, so you're going to move away and then reload. Okay. All right, where do you want to move to? Do you want to just take another step back and around the corner? Some cover?
I would rather take a step back around that corner.
All right. So Jamal takes a step back in cover and reload. Elf dude. Let's see here. The elf guy, he's going to now take the option to cast mage armor on him.
About time, dumbass.
So he casts mage armor on himself, and he then moves away and is out of. So, bloop bloop. But everyone quite clearly hears him cast mage armor. June.
God damn it, Tim.
I am going to see now that the other side of the hall is opened up. I'm going to just kind of scoot past everybody, Duggo, Shadow is my gang, and just be over here and
excuse me.
So can I see this guy over here? Like have a clear shot on him.
Oh yes, yes you do.
Might as well. I'm going to use my throwing dagger, like the one that actually is for throwing, and try to hit him.
All right, go for it. Ooh, 22. I'm almost positive that hits, but let me check. Yes, that definitely fucking hits this.
Okay, nice.
Yo, my dog has dark vision. That's tight.
Wow, that's what he's excited about.
All right, so this guy takes damage.
He's so damaged, it took that for it to register in his head.
Bam.
He's winning
for real. My processing.
All right.
Okay, so
for real, I'm on Windows 98 right now.
And what else?
Yeah, it gets a chink in the armor, and then just nick him, and I will hold my position there.
Okay. All right. Mushroom lady.
Mushroom woman.
Am I able to just
wow, man.
reset my initiative as well, or is it at the highest already?
You're already pretty high, so it wouldn't actually really do much for you.
Ruby Hippo? I mean, then I just won't do anything. I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. All right then.
I ain't fucking with that.
I ain't fucking with that. Okay, so then
I swear, if he lays a hand on fucking, I swear.
Okay. Armor Man comes out of his defensive position. He does step. Actually, what he does is he takes the moment to grab his dog and to pull his dog down and away from you guys, and then he resumes defensive position.
It's not going to do much.
But he moves his dog out of the way and then hunkers down. Callie.
Can I throw the poison vial I have at him and aim for his head?
Yes, you totally can.
All right. What do I do for that?
You just need to make a just make a check. So just roll for dexterity.
Roll for dexterity. Okay.
Ooh. Okay. And you definitely fucking hit him. Nice. So let me tell you what this thing be doing. Okay. All right. Okay.
Ooh,
So
30 feet.
oh wait, no. This is not the right thing. That's not what I wanted. There are two things with very, very fucking similar names. Okay. Yes, this is the one I want. Okay, so this thing hits, breaks, and then there is a flash of like just purple smog that fills his immediate space. Let's see here. On a hit, let's see here. Doodly. Okay.
They weren't expecting us to use their
I'm going to need you to roll a d6.
A D6, just one.
Yes, please. Just a single d6.
Fuck.
Dang.
All right. So he takes. Excuse me. He takes that. So there's the 1 damage for that, and then this thing also has persistent damage.
Oh, my eyeball has it.
It also splashes in every other. And what does this do? Because it also has a special effect besides just the damage. Let's see here. Doodly. You take a penalty equal to this value on all of your NDCs. Okay, then. How long does this last?
Oh no.
Okay, then. All right. So you hit him. There is a as he starts to like cough and hack, and one of his hands club, and he like kind of like presses it up against his helm, and you can hear a very the fuck was that? Shadowism on a gang.
Okay.
Wait. Did throwing it took all of my actions?
No. So that would have been an action to throw. That would have been an action to throw. What else do you want to
I want to shoot him.
do? All right.
Like his
Shoot him.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Come on.
Also shoot him. That's going to hit.
Nice.
Give me some damage.
By the way, real quick, on Roll20, is there a familiars thing? It's not really familiar, but
Oh, I can give your minion character sheet.
yeah. His name is
Yeah.
Brick, and I love him.
You name him Brick.
Of course, I named him Brick.
Sir, can you click on damage for the flintlock?
Yes.
Bam. Okay.
Dang.
Nice.
Like damage is building up on this guy.
Just got him.
It better. We want to get through him and kick that fucking elf dude ass.
Break his face.
We all consecutively hate him for a different reason.
All right. Now that's boom, bang. Any last actions?
I want to move here.
Please.
Right
We
here.
want you to be safe.
Okay.
All right. So Calico's on the corner. So now Seamus.
Since he's suffering from poison damage, I'm going to. Well, first things first. Is he close to death?
Probably not.
He's definitely bloodied. He is. Yeah, he's bloodied, but he's not like close to death.
Oh, he will be.
Oh no.
He bowed up. He bowed up.
Oh no.
All right.
Walk up to him.
Okay.
And I have my sickle in my hand. I'm going to take a swing at him.
Okay.
Fuck.
That's gonna That just throws sparks off of his armor.
The special one. Hit him again, Tony.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll hit him again.
Hit him again.
Hit him again, Tony.
13.
Ah.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Damn it.
Damn.
So
well, shit.
Move, swing, ting, ting. Okay.
Swing, ting, ting.
All right. Let's see here. He is going to. All right. So Shadow Wizard Renegade, since you're the only one in the hallway that could hear this, you hear the distant mumbo jumbo of coming from somewhere down in.
In where?
Somewhere down in the room past you, like down in here where those other guys were at. So you don't see it, but you hear the indistinct mumbo jumbo of magic happening.
I don't like where this is going.
Can I shout down the halls saying, "That better be prayers for what the fuck you tried to do to my daughter"?
Nice.
Sorry. You know what? You know what? I can tell you they are.
Oh shit! Tim's dying.
Tim's dying again.
He's actually speaking like his character now.
Beep.
Oh, yeah, I'm back. Is it bad?
No, it's bad now.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right.
It was like for real. My Wi-Fi like cut out, turned into.
All right. Well, Tim, it is now your turn.
Oh, actually, it's Brick's turn.
All right.
Because,
okay, so you give one of your actions to Brick.
I give one of my actions to Brick. Tim is going to double dash. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Tim just sprints and is gone. And then Brick is going to... Brick is a guard dog, so he is 30, so he can do 5, 10, 15, stop here, bite the dude, and then run the rest of the 15 out, or once he stops, that's it?
Yeah, you can do that. He can run, bite, and keep going.
Bite, and then finish.
So,
all right.
So guard. So he'll make a attack versus this dude. The guard dog has a +6 for the attack.
Yes.
So it's just a D20. Yeah, so just roll a D20 and we'll add 6.
Please let me high. Please let me
thinking.
That's not going to be high enough. But he bites at it and then he keeps moving. So.
And then 20, so 25, 30.
Yep. There you go. Break. Okay. So he runs in, and then snaps, holy shit. And then he click-clacks out. All right. Jamal, you've reloaded. Time to move in and shoot.
When you go wrong, Brick goes wrong.
All right, so Jamal moves into position.
You understand, Brick?
Jamal, please give me a kaboom check with your gun.
I'm like,
chicka-boom.
I want to make this motherfucker see stars.
Do it.
Okay.
Give him the oomphs.
Give him oomphs.
Come on. Fucky. Oh my God, why is it slow right now? Flintlock.
Oh. God damn.
What?
Kabang.
Kabang? Like actual hit?
No. Just kabang of gun going 8.
Kabang.
Just so that you guys are aware, the AC with this fucker is a 17.
Yeah, I figured he's probably pretty high. I'm gonna peel that. I'm gonna peel that armor off of him myself.
All right, so Jamal shoots, or Jamal moves, Jamal shoots. So reactions.
But the last action.
Yep, last action. Reload.
Jamal just goes Jamal just goes shit.
Reloading.
He just
Reload.
I would say he stepped to the side.
Okay, so steps over to the side. Okay. All right. Wizard dude, it's time for you to do something.
Uh-oh.
All right. Okay. So, what's the range on this one?
Oh no.
Okay.
I gotta find armor for Brick.
All right. So he
You're still talking about the dog?
he cast
Yes,
cast that
I
spell.
love my dog.
He cast that spell.
You just made it.
Oh my god, he's casting like 3 different spells.
Okay, so he's cast those particular spells. So he is going to move. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll put him there, which means you can. So he moves into.
I see you, motherfucker.
Yeah, you can see where the fire that you hit him burnt his tie in half.
Yes.
But he's not currently on fire, and
I'll change
he's
that
got
real quick.
he's got a like ruined carved like cudgel hand, and he points his cudgel down the hallway, and he barks something out in Elven, which generally equates to "die, motherfucker, die." And Shadow Gang. Shadow
Can I
Gang.
hit him with a intimidation and yell, "I'm gonna shove that dagger so far down your ass, it's gonna come back up your throat"?
I mean, you can try. Go for
it. I flub my words.
You do flub your words.
Right?
Do you have 10 hit points?
Yes, I have 10 hit points.
Okay, subtract 10 hit points from your hit points. How many do you have left?
Shit.
Got him.
Was that a magic hit he hit me with?
Yes, he hit you with magic missile.
I can't will save it?
No, he hit you with magic missile.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I didn't even know.
Y'all.
Well, now you know.
Now you do.
So I believe that puts you at a
0.
All right, so the Conrusu begins dying.
This orange.
God damn it.
I'm gonna put a dot on you. Okay, so the Conrusu.
Oh, do I put dying as a condition on me?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Dying, flat-footed, blinded?
Oh yeah.
All of those
it gives
things.
you everything.
It gives you all of them.
Because if you didn't know, when you're dying, you're dying.
June, there is magic action going on in
magic action.
Why the hell he moved
Yeah.
out?
Do I see like Showers money gang go down?
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna try and like pull him away from this and like into the room over here.
Okay.
Hey, June's a real one. June be pulling people out of fire.
Transfer Shadow Wizard Money Gang out of the way.
Yeah.
June's like, you're not dying on me today.
Put over here.
Despite the fact that I wish you would.
Yeah. Just everybody just really trying my patience.
All right. So, Mushroom Lady. People be getting shot.
All right.
I would suggest that you run down the hallway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 would put you right there at the door. Sling a dude, like do a slingshot at one of those guys, and then keep running.
That was my thought too. So
all right, so you run over here.
Okay.
You'll need to make a sling attack.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna run again.
All right, so hit me with a sling.
Did I do it? Oh, it's. Wait, I was an error for me for some reason.
Hit the little number underneath where it has the name.
The number next to it.
Let me look at your sheet real quick. There
Number
should
2,
be
number 3.
You see where it says T+4 propulsion thing? Click that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so and then you keep moving. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that puts you right over here next to June.
All right.
All right. So party is slowly migrating into the big group. Okay, so Jamal, you can quite clearly hear. I mean, everybody. This guy's not trying to be quiet about it. But you can hear the front say, boss, attack or defend. And the boss says, offensive. And so there is the tink, tink, tink as he steps out into the hallway. And he looketh at the Jamals. And his a baseball bat. He's a baseball bat come down. Okay, so Jamal. So Jamal getting the bonk here. Let's see here. So he's going to make 2 attacks versus Jamal. Attack numero uno versus Jamal. Attack numero uno. That's going. No, I'm sorry. 19. It's going to hit him 19.
The fuck? The fuck?
Yeah. He hits a 19 on his first attack.
Dang.
So I'm assuming that does hit you.
I'm what? So like no fortitude or will?
No. This is just a straight attack.
Oh, straight attack. Okay.
So that hits your AC.
18.
Okay, so he does hit your AC. Okay, so he hits your AC. That means, let's see here. All right, so
don't worry, me and Brick are going to come in and help.
All right, so oh, that is a good question. How many hit points is Jamal at?
7. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Oh shit, he dead.
Okay, so well, you're not dead because he only hits you for 6 damage.
Yeah, that's
yeah, he only hits you for 6 damage. However, this one, the shove ability. So he literally does baseball bat you.
Nice.
Okay, so
no baseballs.
So I need Jamal to make an athletics check. You're gonna fail. I'll go ahead and tell you this. Make one anyways.
I'm definitely gonna fail.
Because I need to know how badly. Okay, Jamal. He critically baseball bats you. And he sends your body flying into the stairs. So he pushes you back a full fucking 10 feet with the baseball bat. Dude just made a 27 athletic for that.
Golly.
Jesus Christ.
I'm surprised he didn't break his jaw or something.
So then he goes ka-thunk, ka-thunk, to follow you up the stairs and beat you fully senseless.
Dang. Don't worry,
that's all of his actions.
You better do something. You better do something. Right now.
All right, Callie.
Is it big robot time?
Can Big Robot even get down here in time?
You want to call Mr. Servos?
Is it
Mr. Servos? Showtime!
Hit him with the big
He's weak, right?
Who the guy that is beating on Jamal?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's taken damage. He's pretty bloodied at this point. He's gotten bloodied and
poison. Did he take another poison damage?
Yep, he's taken another poison damage.
Like, I can just imagine they hear Jamal just getting the shit beat in.
I will attempt. I will reload my gun and I will peer around the corner and shoot at him.
Okay, do so.
Oh, shit.
All right, that hits.
Oh, it does? All right.
Yes, because his special armor puts his high armor class in one direction only.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, his back's probably vulnerable.
Yeah, I was. So
He's vulnerable to
shots, but back shots, nah.
Dude can't take a back shot very well. All right, so
incapable.
Okay, so that puts him at that damage, which is not enough to down him, but he's not feeling well. Okay.
Last action, I guess it's Big Robo time.
All right, so you summon Mr. Servo. So very distantly, everyone here beep beep as he starts coming down the
like what?
I was gonna say he's gonna come down like 3 flights of stairs.
So Mr. Servo is currently making the trek down here. It'll take him a while to do that, but he'll just keep moving.
Keep moving.
All right. Seamus, you're dying. I'm going to need you to make a recovery check. So you need to make a flat D20 roll, DC 11.
Fuck.
At least it wasn't a crit fail.
Oh. Okay, wait a minute. No. Okay, wait a minute. If it's not a crit failure. Okay, it's not a crit failure. Which is good. So that means your dying as opposed to really worse. Your dying condition now increases to 2.
What does it get up to 5 or to 3?
It goes to 4. If you hit dying condition 4, you're dead. There's no coming back.
Probably
but now he's at dying 2. All right. So Shadow Wizard Money Gang. That's all that Shadow Wizard Money Gang does.
All right.
Meanwhile, the other guy.
I don't want to be isekai'd.
25. That's all my movement. I'm going to
goes to like our world.
Drop my pistol, which doesn't take an action, to pull out my blunderbuss and then shoot this dude right in his back meat.
Back meat?
Right. In his back meat.
Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger on that back meat.
16.
Ooh.
Hey.
That's gonna hit him.
I might swear to God.
And then hit damage.
All right, and then damage is
4.
Yeah, your blunderbuss there does 4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so because it would ruin this, I'm not. We're not going to do the scatter because otherwise Jamal would take scatter damage and that would Jamal down.
That would definitely kill him.
So we're just going to ignore it.
We're just going to ignore it.
We're just going to ignore that.
We're just going to ignore that.
Okay. But you hit the guy with the blunderbuss blast from the back, and he begins to stagger. He's still standing, but he begins to stagger. However, Tim, since you're there, you can hear footsteps. So let's see here. He can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5. 40, 45, 50. We'll put him right there. Okay, so Tim, very briefly, you see this guy again pop up with the with the breastplate that's got the symbol on it, and he slams the and you hear the click, click. Yeah, he slams the door closed.
I shout through it, coward.
Jamal, now is your time.
Leave his friend behind.
Now is the time to take care of this guy who's right in front.
Bust Give it him down, big style.
I'm about to say this. I won't. It's like I'm like Jamal's so done at this point. I would say Jamal pull his dagger out and he's going to make sure it's gonna hit him.
All right.
Stab him.
Give him.
I was like, I won't stab him. He's like, you know what? I don't have to move or nothing. I can do all my attack with stabbing, right?
Oh yeah. You can just
fuck this British man shoot him.
A British man's breathings.
Yeah, British man.
Just another day in London.
I'm gonna tell y'all now. Him pummeling Jamal just awoken Vietnam flashbacks, and Jamal's now full in combat ready.
My dude is having.
All right, give me some stuff. Give me some stuff. Give me some attacks.
Give me some slobber to get on that dude.
I'm gonna say it probably like this because he's in full, like kind of. First attacks is with the dagger, and the other one he's just gonna use his jaw, use his like steel jaws, trying to rip his throat out.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, get him.
Give this man what he asking for. That hit. That hits. All right. Bam. Give me another one. Give me another one.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a third one.
And the fucking.
All right. So Jamal just goes fucking sad.
Man got rabies for a half second. Just.
All right, Jamal. You go in there for the flash. You get like a nice little like in the middle chinks of his armor because his armor's like trying to like give him defense on the back, and then you go up there with the jaw bite, and like you get him right underneath the chin, just right there in that nice little.
Yeah.
And those and the metal caps on your teeth right through the fucking chainmail and padding and everything that's right there, and dude goes down.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He fucking collapses.
It's like if Tim see Jamal just there bloody up, and he's like seeing his eyes just going full metal, like he just about to fucking
for real.
Like he's about to
my man's got somebody's jaw in his mouth. Just
okay.
He's really growling like a dog. You see him foams coming out of his mouth. You know he don't got rabies, but you can just tell he's just lost it.
Okay.
Kill Spider.
Spider.
Yeah, it was like coming straight down the ceiling. So I just got like 2 little napkins.
I'm like, that is what Jamal. Definitely to tell you now, that is what definitely Jamal is good for. Definitely trying to just take. I want to say chips.
I mean, when you get the shit beaten out of you repeatedly, it's going to trigger
shit. He just made his worst face because he just made Jamal go Vietnam mode.
Okay, so he goes down. June.
Mm-hmm. I am going to. I am going to kind of, maneuver past everybody over here. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And I'm going to get into. You're going to see this guy now. And I'm going to stabby stab.
All right. give him the stabbins.
The stabby.
Oof. I don't think that hits.
Play Doom music right now,
That's
and then
gonna be a
now
no.
it's going to like chill remixes.
Try to stab again. No, gosh. All right.
Okay.
Then I guess that's
Ting
wow,
ting.
completely fumbled that. Yeah.
Damn.
But that's gonna be my turn, I guess.
What happened?
I tried to stab and I failed.
No
Fumble
such
the
thing
bag.
as a fumble. Just another opportunity to succeed.
Hell
All right.
yeah, brother. You love to see
Okay,
the possibility.
so
Positivity.
Okay,
all right then. So let me get rid of some of these things here. I don't need any of this. Okay, just these two guys.
I'm stripping the armor off of that person, and if it can, I'm putting it on Brick.
Okay, so bing bang boom. All right, so this guy. What's the range on this one? He's gotta be that close. Okay. Okay, so he's going to do that. Cast. June can hear the mumbo jumbo of magic going on somewhere deeper in the room. Okay. Then Mushroom Lady.
Mushroom Lady.
Am I able to use medicine on Seamus?
Yes.
Shame.
You can use medicine on Seamus.
We need him.
I don't think that did anything.
Fuck.
Well, you didn't make it worse. You did not make it worse. At least there's that.
I
You can make it
tried.
worse.
just like oh yeah, you can. It's
yeah, you can fuck up CPR and make it worse.
Yeah,
Callie.
I would know.
It's my turn now. Shit. I'm.
Go, Callie. Woo!
go. You can do it.
Robot is 40 feet closer. Still coming down the stairs.
just hear like just like the sponge are like you're good.
I
You're good.
perform medicine on Seamus.
All right. What are you using on Seamus?
Medicine, I think.
Medicine.
All right. Are you trained in medicine?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yes, you can also make a medicine. Okay. That's going to be good enough. His dying stage. Okay. So Seamus, you're at 2-1. Or you're at 1 again. So I need you to make another flat D20 check, DC 11. Don't roll a -1.
Roll a 1d20, you said?
Yeah, 1d20, aiming for a DC of 11.
Hey, let's go.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. You do not get worse. Let's see here.
Crash.
All right, let me make sure on this. Like, you don't get worse, and then we'll make the success, your dying value is had it to 1, so that means no longer dying.
So I have 1 hit point now.
You are no longer dying.
I'm unconscious.
Yeah.
So I have 1 hit point. You are not dying.
You are not dying. Specifically, what this means is that when you're not dying and you're still at 0, you remain unconscious, but you can be woken up and return back to functional. So all that's going to take is for somebody to then just kind of like patch you back awake. But you're not actively dying.
Can I do as a funny hog? Can I do a will save to see if I can just force myself to wake up?
You know what? Fuck it. Go for it. Let's see it.
I'm awake. Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right. So like Callie reaches over and it's just like the
Papa.
sticks and whatnot that make your body and whatnot, your fucking blue screened ball flickers and then it starts and then it like plays the like Windows like startup noise. and it slowly resolves
right?
in the eyes and your mouth.
I'm assuming that gives me back 1 hit point.
You have 1 hit point.
Let's go.
Let me remove the red dot of death.
Dream, baby.
Yep, you get the 1 hit point. Okay. The other guy, who is in a knife fight with June.
Love it.
Since he is so close, the action at any point to reload his weapon, he's going to have to bow staff it. So he tries to bow staff bonk June. All right, bow staff bonk. June, do you have a better than a 15?
Better than a 15? I believe my thing is a... Let me double check. My AC is going to be a 13.
Okay, so then he does manage to hit you with the bow staff. Okay. The bow staff bonk, he does 2 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Let's see here. Bow staff crashes into your head. Bow staff crashes into the wall next. And he does not make any bonks on you, but he just uses all of his actions to look cool, swinging around a stick.
Okay.
Oh, he dead. Oh, he's fucking dead.
Tim.
Oh, you fucking know it. Tim turns the corner. Tim reloads his blunderbuss. Hold on, I'm within 10 feet of this guy. I can't hit him with my blunderbuss.
Reload your gun. Reload your pistol and just do that.
Yeah, that's the plan. I'll just reload the pistol and I'll just shoot him.
Shoot him. Give me some shoot.
And then I'll still be able to give an action to my dog to run past him and bite his ass.
Yep.
He's thinking. He's cooking.
All right. So
I do be thinking.
All right. So give me some shoot.
Ass.
Man, what is it with every single time you guys aim it?
It don't work.
All right. So plaster comes off the walls. Dog run. Dog attack.
It's a corner. He gonna bite.
And he's flanking too.
He's flanking.
Corner, bounce off the wall and hits the dead body of the.
So that means he gets advantage.
It means that he gets a. So make his. So he gets a +2 on.
All right, sick.
So he's got a +8 total. That is enough to hit.
Yes.
All right. Now
1d6 + 4.
Yeah. So 1d6 + 4 for the bite. Okay.
9. Yes,
go 9.
Brick.
Now, because Brick is also fighting a guy who has 2 other allies of Brick within range, that means he gets an additional D4 damage on this guy.
Damn.
Y'all was talking. I heard that syrup. Y'all heard that syrup. Y'all talking smack about my dog. Well, my dog got the dog.
Smack about your dog. I was talking smack about you talking about your dog.
Okay. This guy goes from reasonably healthy to extremely not. He is not dead, but he is very much not happy because like his back is getting absolutely eaten the fuck up.
Yes.
Jamal.
Brick just mauled this dude in the back.
Jamal just go to the corner. Jamal's just so sick of it at this point. Also his flintlock is still not reloaded, right?
Yeah, you would need to reload it. You need to spend an action to.
Okay, he goes to the corner, he reloads it, and he just shoot him in the dick. Who the Just.
All right, so you reload gun, you walk down the hallway, shoot him in the dick, and keep. So give me a shoot him in the dick attack.
Just dead.
Just dead.
That's gonna hit, and that's gonna kill him.
Oh my god!
Yes, yes.
I told Jamal just done at this
Blew
point.
his
He just went
nutsack
full
off.
Okay.
The two dogs took him
Jamal-
out. That's what I'm talking about.
Jamal is fucking done.
Was that the last?
Okay.
No, we still got that. We still got
We
it.
still got that elf dude, right?
We
Yeah,
all
the
got
actual
it.
mage.
Personal vengeance against
the
that
burnt
ass.
tie.
Yeah, the actual mage is still down there somewhere.
Okay.
You can't currently see him. You can't currently see him. You don't hear any talking at the moment.
All right. I'm going to.
Oh, we can all kill his
20,
ass up front.
25.
Like, oh God, I don't get.
We jumping this dude.
45.
We about to jump.
Yeah, we're gonna.
First
We're all gonna gang up on him and
He
start
was
sticking him.
talking all that good shit a second ago, and now look.
Yeah, I'm going
Yeah,
to.
old dude was like, "Hey, where did
over
you
here.
come from so I can mail your corpse back to it?" Nah, I'm
No,
Okay.
no. You know what?
June.
Hold on,
In this-
hold on.
Okay,
June's
so
turn.
June, in this room, you first of all, you don't see anybody. You see over here that this table cooking stuff and food and all that sort of jazz. There's still the plates left unattended here and what. This door, which you spotted before, is just like saw it before. You can see that it has that plaque on it that says staff only. You can see the one over here that says do not enter. Both doors are still closed. That doesn't look like that has changed any time. There is no elf man in this room that you can.
All right, I'm going to
cast invisibility on him or something.
I'm going to yell back. Wasn't we can yell back. I don't see anyone else in here. Is that the last of them?
No.
No.
I think we got one more wizard.
One more.
We got some. We got some dumbass talking
I don't
shit.
see anybody.
Fled something.
I'm actually going to.
I'll find him.
Double back.
I
my
want his
action,
blood soaked on my fucking sickle.
and I'm going to end over here
All right.
because I don't want to be, like shanked in the back.
Jumped. Yeah, this coward's gone invisible or something.
Okay, so you move back over there. I need June to make a. Actually, no. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm doing. Okay, so what is in 5th edition we would call this passive perception. In Pathfinder, it's your DC, which is 10 plus whatever your perception modifier is.
10 plus perception. Well, for my perception, that's going to be bad. Let's see how it's it's going to be +6. So 10 plus 6 is 16.
16. Okay, so DC 16 is what he has to beat to do his thing.
Okay.
All right, so make his.
Bad juju. He's not gonna make it.
Make
his
his
cadaver.
stealth thing. Okay, so
Brickus, stop us.
For all his bravadus and everything, June, you can hear the light, like tap of like shoes on flagstones, as something walks around in the front of you. You do not see anything, but you hear the tap tap of shoes, and then you hear the telltale click creak of a door opening, followed by a clunk of the door closing. It was specifically this door over here.
Where?
This one. Excuse me. Oh, wrong fucking layer. This door over here is the one that you heard open and close.
All right, and I'm gonna yell out, he's running away. He took the path to the right. And that's gonna be
path to the right.
Yeah.
All right, Mushroom Lady, you're currently the farthest away from danger, as you should be.
As you should be.
As you should be. Seamus is still unconscious, so do you want to continue to?
Wait, didn't I wake up?
Yeah, you got 1 hit point.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Seamus is.
Kali managed to do it, which I think would make sense because, like, you know what kind of medicine your dad takes.
Portento.
I just imagine like I'm like on top of him, and I'm like, you can't die, and I'm like beating his chest. You're not allowed to die yet.
You're not allowed to die.
You can't die.
Better.
You're not allowed to die. I haven't gotten my.
I haven't gotten my allowance.
I haven't gotten my allowance.
I haven't got my weekly ice pop.
You can't die yet. You didn't tell me the code to the fridge.
The code to the fridge.
I can't get the ice pops if you don't tell me.
You're supposed to go take me to the park.
All right. So what is our mushroom lady?
I'm guessing we're all just gonna go to that room, right?
Yeah, and we're gonna kick the shit out of that guy.
Yeah.
I was like, can I have a negotiation check?
What do you want to do?
I was to negotiate. I was to kill the guy first.
I would say Jamal right now because he just. I'm like, isn't it? Jamal probably asked everybody, isn't it a fucking cafe? Can we just go in there and just fucking eat whatever the hell in there before we go in there? Because I
thought he was gonna negotiate who gets to kill the fucking elf guy first. No, he just wants to go and eat all the soup.
Hey, my man,
Hills him. This
fucking Hills, why not?
Why not? I'm thinking logically.
We just pick up his 8-ball and we drop it into the soup fucking.
But since we are so close here to the Laria, Mushroom Lady, are you going to mushroom your?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the hallway. So.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20. That'll get you right up here to the.
Yeah.
You want to keep going down the hall?
Yeah, I'll go right next to June. So yeah, that's it.
Okay. All righty, Callie.
How far away is Mr. Servos?
Mr. Servos, it moves. So he is 2 rounds. Right? He's 2 rounds away from getting.
Yeah.
Can I give my I give a couple of my actions to him so he can move more again?
Yeah, if you want to just sit there and like summon him up faster, I'll give him
your keypad.
I'll cut it down to 1 round so he gets here next round.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, Seamus, you've got 1 hit point.
Oh man.
Thanks.
So I think I have. I don't. Zoom still is no longer effect, probably because since I died, it probably wore off. Correct?
No, I'm going to say it's still going. It lasts for an hour whether you're alive or.
Oh, okay, but you said doesn't it last for 10 turns because we're at count 9.
No, it lasts for an hour, so that's like 6,000 turns. Yeah, that's like a whole shitload. So it's still going.
So I still have
That's
Zoom.
like a lot.
Yeah, so you still have the 30 move.
30 move.
You still got the 30 move and the bonus to find.
And my speed bonus. That's right.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, fuck. I can go.
Like you can go 15, 30 would be there. 60, which would be 2 moves, will put you right there.
Yeah, but I won't be able to.
And if you want to go, all the way,
if I'm really out for blood with 1 hit point,
1 hit point in the
Sounds
dream.
like Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Can Seamus like eat and heal, or
I can
just like the dog?
So long as the camera can't see where the food goes, then
you know what? I'm gonna use 2 turns to making my way downtown, walking fast. To get like around here.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna dunk my face into the soup.
Okay. You dunk your face into the
soup just so I can get its healing properties.
Okay. You consume soup. I'm going to say that your quick soup slurp.
The whole bowl is gone.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to say that gives you 2 hit points.
Let's go. 3 hit points.
3 hit points in a dream. Okay. Tim. Everybody's charging down the hall.
So the gun that
this guy
has, would I have to search for it, or can I just get it?
It would take an action, seek, and then an internet and then a interact action to claim it. So it's going to take you at least 2 actions to do that.
I'm gonna do it. I want his gun.
All right. Make a perception check.
You want the gun?
Good enough. You pat him down. You find the gun. You got the gun. You have it in your hands. It's not currently loaded. You have 1 action left. What do you want to do?
Is it real quick? Is the gun like a double barrel, or is it like a revolver?
It is a 6-shooter revolver.
Sick.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah, that's a good.
And then I'm gonna spend my action to give my dog
a gun.
He hands the dog the gun. He's like, "Here, do crimes."
If I don't like resist, can my dog just pull me into the other room, or is that a little too much?
No, it's a bit much. But if you want to give your last action to Brick, move into the room.
Just have Brick move into like right here.
Okay, so he can move up with Seamus. All right.
Sure. Seamus, you just see like a double-headed stone robo dog.
What the dog doing?
Okay.
Waiting on his dad.
He is definitely waiting on it. Let's see here. The crystal rock robot wiener dog trundles into the room.
I keep forgetting it's a wiener dog. It's like specifically
it's a wiener dog. That's right. Yeah. I have then that makes that last image of my wiener dog ripping into this dude's back wild.
Absolutely hilarious.
Just a dachshund eating this man's back.
Also, one of the funny things about this specific thing is that at tracking down hidden, invisible stuff.
Exactly.
All right. Unfortunately, the guy's not in this room. He left the room and closed the door. But you know where he went. So.
Oh yeah. Now we got my tracking dog.
All right, Jamal.
Me and my dog are good at tracking people.
I'm the tracking dog of Super.
All All right, Jamal, you want to run into the room and eat some soup? Run into the room and eat soup?
That would be the first thing.
Run into the room and eat soup.
Game Master, what kind of armor do the guy that Jamal killed had?
He is wearing a specialty type of armor, which you have run across experience in the military. It is generally called fortress plate. It's like advanced mechanics. Taking it off of him would take several minutes.
What's up, Floyd? Wait, this?
Like, I imagine it's essentially like trying to like strip Iron Man.
Yeah, it is. It is very much trying to strip Iron Man. And with him being dead inside of it.
I don't think I have it.
I think he's talking to somebody right now.
Yeah, he's talking to his mom. But Jamal's probably going to run in there and eat some soup.
I was gonna say last time we stopped at like 12 o'clock. We're almost at 12 o'clock now and started earlier.
We are hard ending this at 11.
Yeah,
so 15 minutes.
This is kind of going.
My brother came in. I'm sorry. What happened?
Okay. Do you want to run in there and eat some goddamn soup?
You want some soup?
Well, honestly, we can scavenge this shit later. His body's still gonna be there. Yeah, Jamal, go in there and scavenge the soup.
Okay. Jamal runs in, eats soup. Jamal, please return to your 4 whole hit points.
All
right.
Is better than nothing.
This guy
That's what I'm saying.
does his thing. Okay. So he does that. June.
Yes. I am going to see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I'm going to kind of point over to here and say, from what I heard, it's they ducked into that door.
Okay. All right. June points out over there. Mushroom Lady, also move into room.
Yep. I think I can move like right here.
Okay. Mushroom Lady moves in. Okay, so Mr. Servos finally comes.
Oh.
All right, so Mr. Servos is now here. What would Kelly like to do?
Hello?
Yes?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Sorry, the
Yeah.
cord for my headphones was moving. I couldn't hear you guys. What happened?
Okay, Mr. Servos is here. It's your turn.
Oh, okay. I'll move into the room as well.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 35, 40, 40, 50 there. And I assume that you direct Mr. Servos to follow.
Yes. I direct him to follow me.
All right, so 5, 10. He's still squeezing, but he's getting there.
Now, like they blocked off the.
All right,
the door.
Seamus.
Yeah.
All right. Most everybody's in the room now, and you know he's behind this door somewhere.
Can I equip the crossbow?
Yes, you can.
All right, I do need to look up the stuff for it, though, don't I? Like, unless do you have that stuff like already? Oh, let me go to.
It is the crossbow is pretty simple. It has a range increment of 100. It does 1d8 worth of piercing damage.
I wish we got some.
And it uses your dexterity.
So it's trained, I'm assuming, because it's a martial weapon, right?
Yeah, it is a martial weapon.
Train. Uses dex. What was the range? Was 100? You said, or 100 something?
120.
Reload 1. It is a bow, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
What is the dice?
It is a D8.
1 D8. And it's piercing, you said, correct?
That is also correct, yes.
And anything else?
That's all you need to know. The reload.
Reload is 1.
Yep.
Now
go cap a bastard.
You're right.
Cap him.
All right, so you equip crossbow,
Mm-hmm.
move to door, open door.
Yeah, more like I kick the door.
Okay, so Seamus is like, Booker, and just kicks open a goddamn door. All right, so
I know you in there.
Like you might want to wait.
All right, Seamus kicks open the door.
I know you're out for blood, but everybody ain't in here yet.
All right, so
he don't care.
I know he don't.
Was Tim gonna be in here in a minute?
yeah, plus Tim is rolling in.
If that fucking elf bastard thinks he's the final boss, he's wrong.
All right, so you kick open the door. You see some shelves which are down with more stuff and whatnot. Over here, this side specifically, over here on this side, you can see that there is space behind. Right. But there is space behind these shelves, and obviously, of course, there's stuff here around the corner. But you got a couple of shelving units. You don't immediately. So, however, Seamus, now that you've kicked open you do hear the sound of metal scraping across stone, like a heavy metal grate or something is being slid.
Oh, he's made of metal.
Is his
That's
name
not
Tim?
Gonna stop. That's not gonna stop me though.
But you equipped, you moved, you kicked open door. That's all. So, Tim, my lad, down the hall we go. Especially if you want to keep commanding your dog.
All right, Timothy.
Oh shoot, yeah, that's right. My bad. I was checking
10,
rapid fire.
15,
I was like, hold on.
20, 25 will get you there.
Pretty fair.
You could just keep moving to get into the room and then use your get brick
last
to
action,
move.
send my dog in.
Yeah. So 5, 10.
Can
15,
I spend an
20,
action
20.
to load this pistol I have?
Well, if you want to stop in the hallway, you reload the gun and order brick.
Nah, you're right. You're right. I'll make it all the way out here and then I'll order brick.
Okay. So, all right. So you get all the way out here. Brick. Brick's got 2 actions that brick can do.
15,
I'm assuming you want brick to move into the
30
into the room. Okay.
Yeah, that's 30. That's 30 right there. He has 30. Is it an action for him to like smell and see if he can detect something?
Make a perception check for Brick. I believe Brick has a +6 perception as a guard dog.
He do.
Okay, that is
Come
a
on,
10.
Brick.
All right.
He's too bricked up.
Brick gets over here, scans around. Shadow is running and clearly hear this magical crystal rock wiener schnitzel dog going sniffing around, and then its head like pops and points like a fucking pointer dog. It's like boop, over there. So somewhere over in this corner is where the guy is at. Jamal, you want another bowl of soup?
Yeah,
my man feasting.
He need hit points before he even
two more hit points back to you from this good ass soup.
Okay, 5, and then back to 7. Okay.
All right. Now you got 7 hit points in the dream. So you take an action to slurp down some more soup.
I would probably take another action and just move to where
up next to Seamus.
Well, right here, because I don't know what's about to happen next.
Okay.
I'm like standing there breathing heavily. You can see the mist coming out of my 8-ball head with a fully loaded crossbow.
I'm gonna kill him.
That's 2. Okay.
All right. So there. You can see a little bit deeper perspective. So let me just reveal this tiny little corner over here. There is, as you can see, from where you're at, you're catching just a grate in the wall over here. And you see 2 very nice shoes and like a little bit of like fancy pant leg sticking out of the grate. Like Elfman is wriggling into a very small hole.
Get him.
He's trying to get away.
Mm-hmm. Kill him. Get him, swag. Get that man.
Jesus
Christ.
Get that man.
Get that man.
Grab his dick and twist it.
I'm like, he ate 2 boba soups. I'm guessing the 2 hit points is from them boba soups.
Yeah, you got the 2 hit points back from eating the soup. Then you moved over here.
Yeah.
So that's 2 actions.
No, I wanted 2 actions of eating 2 bowls of soup and then moved over there.
Oh, okay. Well, then if you are clearing out the final bowl of soup, add 1 more hit point.
Yeah.
All right, now you're at 8 hit points.
Damn, I was gonna.
Now you have the same hit points as the average goblin.
Nice. That's all he needs.
But that is all you need. Okay, so you move over there, spot him crawling in the grate. All right, so June.
All right. Did anyone else tell me about the what's over there?
Well, you could easily see the dog. The dog pointing like, there. So it definitely has spotted something.
All right. Okay, it's gonna take me to 25.
Yeah.
Move. And
he's actually slightly off of the map, but let me reveal where his legs are sticking out. Let's see here. His legs
so he's no longer invisible, or the dog can see him because he's invisible?
He is no longer invisible.
All right.
He is currently flat on his trying to like shimmy his way fucking narrow ass little grate opening.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to just quickly get up behind him, and I'm going to try and grab his ankle.
All right. You go for the ankle grab, and we'll find out that he has greased a pig.
He's greased?
Yeah, via the spell grease. That's the only way he's trying to shimmy his way through this hole.
God.
He just signed his own death warrant.
Are we gonna set him on fire, boys?
So,
you started off.
It was like
cool
Jamal
and
already
stuff.
got an idea.
We gotta do it.
Okay, so
I
June, I need you to make an acrobatics check, please.
Acrobatics, okay. Did I not? Oh, it's because I'm not popping it out. That's fine. Okay, so acrobatics. Here we go. 12.
Okay. All right. So that's enough to at least keep a hold of him. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So he's not making any. He's not making any movement. He is greased up like a pig. He is pretty fucking slippery.
Just gonna just you
okay,
just see June like
move,
run up
grab.
and grab him, and just as she tries to grab him, but can't get a good grip on him. Just
Good
be
enough
like
grip, at least.
what is this? And just just basically wrestling, trying to
What is this gross shit?
Yeah. Keeping not able to yank him out, but still gotta hooked over his ankle or something,
Yeah. All right. So you get in there, give him the grippy, so he ain't going nowhere. All right. Okay. So, mushroom lady.
Mushroom woman.
Woman.
Yes. What's it? 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. And that's 2 actions, I think, will be right here.
Okay.
Am I able to see him?
Yes.
He is on the floor. Has him by the and is pulling back, pulling him back in. He is not invisible.
He's like, "Where you going now, pussy?"
So if you want to sling him from there, you can try.
I'll try.
Sling that thing.
So I was like, am I able to see him?
Yeah, sling that thing. Hit the.
Oh, I miss.
Oh, I missed.
All right.
Slang that mine.
Callie.
All right, I wanna try to get over to him.
Okay. Mr. Servos moves forward.
Yeah, and then I want to try to get over here.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It would take you a double move to get over to where you can see him.
All right. So he's greased up.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
Would there be any way for me to cause a spark that would set him on fire?
There's a lantern right behind you.
Yeah, there's a lantern right by you.
Yeah, there's a lit lantern literally right next to you.
Can I use that final action to pick up the lantern and throw it at him and set him on fire?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say that you can do that. Throw it.
Despite the fact.
That would be dexterity, right?
Yeah, make just a dex check. Yeah, just a dex check.
Dex checking.
Clang. All right, so throw stones at the man, that doesn't hit. Throw lantern at the man, doesn't hit. Seamus, Wizard Money Gang.
So
what's your plan?
Is the lantern broken?
The lantern is not broken.
Is there still a fire going?
There is still a fire going.
Okay. I go over to where Callie is.
Okay.
Pick up the lantern.
Let me heal it.
And I tell him, whenever you come back to the next world, make sure you don't fuck with me or my daughter. And I'm going to chuck it right fucking at him as hard as I can.
All right.
The roll is dexterity.
You better throw dexterity. You better hope it hits.
Yeah, you better hope it hits.
Give me that slap. Give me that dex. Okay, then. All right.
17,
with
okay.
June keeping him from going anywhere, Shadow Wizard Money Gang comes up, grabs the lantern, just pops the top off of the lantern, and then just shoves the flaming part of it into the hole with the guy. And now there is roasting elf ass and screams going on.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let go when that happens, of course, because I don't want to burn my hands.
Yeah.
Cash.
As we are at 11:30, this is where I'm going safely to say this guy is done.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't done with him.
He is done.
You did just set him on fire while he was
It
trapped in his
is,
home.
it is super late. And also, just one last little thing before we get out of here. Over here in this back corner, finally, you guys have been looking for.
Yep.
Oh, thank God! Thank God I brought the giant ass robot down with me, because then we could
and
just
the
load it up
giant,
on him.
you can load it onto the giant ass robot. It may take him.
It might take him fucking forever to get up. Back up.
Okay. Hallelujah. The tutorial mission is done.
This is the tutorial.
I will put into chat all the loot stuff and all that sort of things. What you guys managed to get out of here, and we will play again. Probably, hopefully, sometimes next weekend. Other than that, I love you guys. I had a shitload of fun. I'm going to have to duck out because I got to take care of something real quick.
I am tired. I'm going to get some meat. I'm hungry.
Thank you for that. That was fun.
Yeah,
it was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and again, apologies.
I do think next time though we are going to have to we're going to have to try to hold ourselves to a tighter schedule.
Yeah.
I'm saying we at least a little earlier, like at least maybe 4.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. But okay. Either way, I love you guys. I will talk to y'all later. I'm going to go take care of something. I also got to eat and do some shit. So I will talk to y'all later. Y'all have a lovely night.
You too.
Good night.
Y'all too.
Bye-bye.
All right. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
He is talking to his other friend, Kijo.